Is Happy silenced? Right click. Oh, misses the right click.
Looking for surrounding and he gets it on the DK. There's no TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god.
Could build some
Oh my god. This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
but this is a moon. Does he have enough damage? Does he miscalculate this?
no
way.
Last
serious?
Tauno dead. Right click, Happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke. Doesn't work. Step out.
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt.
All the trees go.
Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin. Guagua. Oh!
Good day and welcome everybody to a wonderful day of Warcraft action today. We are gonna have our top 4 beginning today, our penultimate day of the B-Cup 16. Only 4 players are left. We're gonna have 2 matches today and 2 matches tomorrow, and then we will have a champion crowned for B-Cup 17. It could be a new champion crowned or a returning champion again, as Happy is holding the crown. Last time in B-Cup 16, he took first place, beating Life there in the grand final. I was predicting a Happy versus Life grand final again, but that is not going to be our final this time. Life was eliminated yesterday by 1-0. 1-0, who seems to be finding his groove again, after before a bit of a cold streak that he found himself in. Now, 1-0 along with Happy and Starbuck and FoCuS in our top 4. Happy versus Starbuck, the upper bracket match, will be our first game today. And then 1-0 versus... Did I say Happy versus FoCuS? Happy versus Starbuck, first match. 1-0 versus FoCuS, second match. And since we're now in the top 4 stage, we're no longer going to have best of 5 matches, but best of 7 matches. So long series and a lot of Warcraft for us to enjoy. Thank you very much, Beyond Beijing, with the first sub of the day. Never mind, that was actually Dawn of War and Follow Jirash with the subs. Thank you guys very much for the support. I am very excited for these games today. Top class Warcraft competition today, and also strategically I think very interesting, because right now the humans are playing a lot of pally rifles that orcs don't know the answers to. Undeads, we are not sure if they know the answer to. Starbuck, of course, an amazing pally rifle player. How often are we going to see it today? Will Happy have the answers? We shall find out. And we shall find out now. We start the first map right here. For a moment there, I thought my War 3 Champions was bugging. Please, no technical difficulties today, my good friend, War 3 Champions. All right, looks like
Let's go FoCuS.
All set to go. And it'll be with the resub as well. Thank you. Let us begin. The first series of the day. The first map here, starting things off on an old classic, Turtle Rock, where human expansion is extremely hard, borderline impossible. But nowadays, the meta has shifted. It's not just the human expanding, it is also the undead who can expand. And Happy here might have a great creep route assembled for himself. On Turtle Rock, if you're left alone, you can creep insanely well. With expansion, you go green into gold mine. If you get creep jacked here, of course, this is the red camp. This can be pretty dangerous. But if you're left alone, that gives you a good position for an expansion and a perfect level 3. Of course, we all know that the pally rifle strategy will get very strong later on, but it's off to a slow start. So maybe Starbuck cannot even intervene that early on if Happy tries to expand. We'll see. In most of Happy's games lately, he's been playing Cryptlord expansion against the pally rifle build. Oh, but what is this? DK first. I wasn't expecting that. I thought it was either going to be Cryptlord Expo or Lich 1 base. But it's a DK Ghoul build. Of course, Happy was expecting pally rifles here. On some maps, pally rifles is pretty damn weak. Twisted Meadows, for example, Concealed Hill, for example. But on most other maps, it is very playable and seems to be by far Starbuck's strongest strat at the moment. Starbuck and Fortitude both have been terrorizing the pro scene with their Pally rifles. A strategy that was nascent in the scene for a long, long time, for years. This strat used to be considered niche and pretty weak. But oh boy, has that changed. Very often this strat, seems unbeatable. How is Happy gonna handle it today? We shall find out. And DK, since it's so weak in the early game, Death Knight of course great late game, level 4, level 5, DK amazing, but early game pretty weak. I would expect this is going to be one base play and no expansion. So far that is what it's looking like. Happy trying to tech up quickly here, has to bring some more lumber and boom, perfectly the resources right now to begin the tech. Certainly ahead of the human. But Starbuck should be able to follow with tier 2 here before too long. Needs a little bit more lumber and then can get things rolling. Happy scouting with the Acolyte, creeping with the DK. Gonna get a fast level 2 here, picking up a couple of items. And he can creep level 3 indeed over here. He knows the Pally is still busy. He will be left alone. But the Pally can get level 3 also pretty soon if he creeps this camp then next. The shop, not so hard to creep with Rifleman. Good items for the Pally. Nicely tanky now with more strength and armor. Happy spreading the damage. This is pretty cool. All the ghouls took a little bit of damage, and now he's using the Ritual Dagger to heal them up. The DK is running across already. He found the Scourge Bone Chines, which is kind of nice with mass ghouls, but normally they get focused one by one, and then the lifesteal spread around doesn't help that much. Oh, I think Happy has a wrong read here. He's expecting Starbuck at the shop, but that's not the case. Starbuck is over here at the orange, where he didn't get level 3 yet. Happy right now has lost the scent. He's looking for the opponent, and now finds him again with the Acolyte. Happy, of course, now working with a level lead. Happy could, in theory, just throw like 6 coils on the Paladin and force him to run away. I wonder how this is going to play out. The DK Ghoul build, certainly something we are not used to when seeing this strat. That's a lot of ghouls, by the way. This could be a pretty easy surround for a player like Happy. Starbuck gonna TP away. He knows there's no getting out of this surround. Wants to save all the riflemen. Good start so far for Happy, but of course we know this is the weakest stage of the Pally rifles. It gets scary when the Paladin gets level 3. There's a Blood Mage. And we get to the bigger rifleman army with more upgrades. So far, no upgrades yet researched, but they will come for sure. DK here looking for some last hit steals, but oh, misses that one. Alright, got that, but now the coil on cooldown. Pally really wants that level 3. And he's gonna get it from this camp, there should be no way of denying it. Coil on cooldown now. Surely now, Pally is gonna reach the level 3. Oh, Happy stole the item though. Ring of Regeneration. That can be pretty nice actually. Pally, plus 10 armor by the way. Holy hell. And we got the Blood Mage on the way. We got the Lich on the way. Also early upgrades for the ghouls. DK used a couple of coils, so not that much mana left anymore. Lot of Necromancy, normally also very good. We have some throwaway units that can tank some damage. Coil forces the Holy Light. But of course the Blood Mage is the one who's supposed to really change the paradigm. Whereas the Undead is going to be running out of mana at some point. For the human it takes a long time. With Siphon Mana, you can steal mana and give it to the Paladin, and Holy Light only costs 65 mana. Really, really cheap. And we got a push here by Starbuck. Is this already the full commit? Happy's tier 3 is still pretty far away. One ghoul has gone down. Aggressive Holy Light on the Lich. Okay. There is the Siphon. Over onto the Blood Mage. Oh, that statue is insanely important. That statue is so important for Happy. Cannot allow that to go down. The Lich falls. The coil is too late. One rifleman dies in exchange only. That's all he got. Lich has to be rezzed. And this is a lot of kills for Starbuck. Level 3 Blood Mage. And there we have the push. And that is so many kills. And that is so many kills. And now Happy out of mana. The Blood Mage can still give over more to the Paladin, which he is doing. Oh, this is a bad start for Happy. Losing one unit after the next. Only 1-0 upgrades on the rifleman, but they're just picking Happy apart. Little by little. Lich returns, but that is not the answer, I guess. The Pally rifles absolutely devastating again. Happy's hope that once the Blood Mage is out of mana, once the Pally is out of mana, that's when he can get the kills. But that takes so long. It takes so long. Until the human is out of mana. Starbuck at 50. Doubled the supply of Happy. So much easier for the human to find kills than for the undead. The Pally rifle strategy, man, it has looked quite insane as of late. And this map, this first map, seems like Happy is off to a bad start. Thank you, Screwin, with the resub. When Happy was playing Cryptlord Fast Expansion, I think he was doing better, but I think the most important part about playing against Pally Rifles is be aggressive early. I think creeping level 3 fast might not be the right call. I think if you strike before the Blood Mage is out, and before the Pally is 3, that is your best bet normally. To get ahead. Far ahead. And Starbuck here, taking out the base one by one. Has are the tech to tier 3, by the way. Gets the Dark Ranger here for some silence. The rifle is even denied. We have a destroyer. Does Happy still stand a chance here? The Lich is almost dead. Oh, the last right click from the Blood Mage finds the kill. Statue taken out as well. Some rifles are falling here, but again, there's going to be more mana being given over from the Blood Mage. Starbuck now on tier 3, can go for a Mountain King. He's adding him in, so he's going to finally have some catch. That's normally the weakness of the Pally Rifle army. Having no catch and being somewhat slow, but now adding in the MK for Stormbolt is going to be a big help as well. Starbuck throwing his weight around here. Seems like he can do whatever he wants at the moment in this game. Happy needs to power up. His heroes need to be way higher level. He's got strong triple hero, by the way. DK, Lich, Dark Ranger. If he uses them well, if he gets them to high levels, that could still be the power spike waiting for him in the late game. The thing is, Starbuck crippled him so much in the mid game that Happy never really got to that powerful state. And Starbuck now feeling so strong, going for an expansion. I like that as well. He's got a huge lead already. Pressuring again with the Scroll of the Beast. This could backfire a little bit, this scroll here, against Destroyers. Can Happy, the micro monster, still somehow find a way to win this game? Let's see. First statue in a bit of trouble here. Silence on the Pally. No save on the first Rifleman. But Stormbolt, Siphon, and the DK is again getting drained. Staff. Oh, nice. The MK also bringing a staff. Another way to save the units. Siphon one more time. Lich running out of mana. Happy's gonna have no spells left to use. And there's so much mana on the human side. And the Pally in the back, always able to heal, whether it be rifles or heroes. Such a low cooldown on the Holy Light. And the mana. The real reason why this strat is so good is the mana. The huge mana advantage from Siphon. This is the true difference maker. Happy out of mana himself, but he is looking for some kills every here and there. Got one more Rifleman, but now we have indeed the expansion up. One rifle here is gonna fall. Another one bites the dust. But there's just so many resources now for Starbuck. 50 supply still. He seems to have been at 50 supply for the longest time. Mana potion on the DK, looking for the kill. Gets it on another Rifleman. That's level 2 on the Lich. He could use Dark Ritual now, in theory. Happy has gotten kind of close in supply. He's also almost lost his Black Citadel, though. Doesn't want to give that up. If he loses the Black Citadel, that is no more mana potions. No more potions of any kind. The MK Stormbolt honestly hasn't looked that impressive. He got some ghouls here and there, but he probably would have gotten those ghouls regardless. But if he gets higher level, Stormbolt could also be really good against heroes. And as long as there's no mana for silence, Starbuck doesn't have to be too worried. Holy Light on cooldown right now, going for the kill. But going to be off cooldown very soon. And the ghouls get sniped quickly. Hold that on cooldown again. There's another opportunity for a kill for Happy. Trying to get it, but there's the staff once more. Stormbolt on the Lich, Siphon as well, minimizing the damage output here and sealing all that mana away, of course. Now mana on the Blood Mage on the Paladin, excuse me, is very low, but can be given over. There's an invul on the Blood Mage. Is going to need that in a moment, but I guess not yet. Destroy damage, of course, without mana, not really that high. But they are kind of tanky units. And so far they haven't been getting focused too much. Starbuck with the double racks, just pumping out rifles all the time. Destroyers do end up finding the Town Hall. Thank you, by the way, Jan. Or Jan with the resub. Once again, we got the Siphon coming through. And the Lich is dry. One Destroyer has fallen. Happy has managed to retain a decent supply count, but Destroyers are not known to be the best pound-for-pound fighters for 5 supply units. Not without mana. Of course, with mana, they are amazing. Mana given over once again. More Holy Light will be available. Mana potion, right clicks, another rifle goes down. Is Happy perhaps able to find a way here slowly? Another coil is going to be ready in a moment. Happy has to use these coils to try to get the kills. Invul potion, coil, not used in time. Need to use that coil before the Siphon. Of course, it's always very narrow with the windows you have here, microing against this Pally Rifle army. Against such mana superiority. Another destroyer goes down, level 2 on the Mountain King. Now we're gonna have Bash as well. Staffs being used again and again. Dark Ranger almost going down. Ooh, that coil saves her last second. Starbuck has now built a huge supply lead. 2-2 upgrades on those rifles, and it's just pure rifles. Rifles all day. That might be the motto for this entire grand final. Upper bracket final, I mean. A little bit of ghoul harass here is cute, but that can be dealt with pretty soon. Is this an expansion? No, that's just a tower. After getting some kills, but he's losing so much in exchange. All of a sudden, all the destroyers are gone. Where did they all go? Destroyers eliminated, and now Banish can also be used to have more ways to save this army. Banish, Holy Light. MK got level 5 in the end, and that is the first map going to Starbuck. The Pally Rifles does it again. Happy trying to find a different counter. I'm the least impressed with this one, I have to say. I feel like the Cryptid expansion has promise. The Lich 1 base has promise. But DK 1 base, I'm not a big fan. The Pally Rifle strategy is something that a lot of players are having difficulty with right now. And that includes the best player in the world. But sometimes Happy finds the right answer that he's been looking for a long time in the most important series. Will that be the case today? Well, we'll find out throughout the course of this best of 7. We're going to have 4 maps minimum. It would be a huge shocker if Starbuck wins this 4-0. Ah, man. I knew this day was going to be cool. I knew this day was going to be interesting. Happy to find the answer against the Pally Rifles. And we are... Do I have to play an ad break here? Oh, yeah, I do. Oh, I forgot to run the ads earlier. My bad. Okay. Playing an ad now. And we are joining into map number 2. Tidehunters. Normally known for being really good for expansions. But also, it's kind of easy to push the Undead Expo.
Remo, what about a third hero with a cheap mana disruption like Sleep, or Tinker Rockets, or Firelord? Isn't Silence kind of expensive?
Yeah, Firelord has the most promise with Soulburn. Happy played it sometimes, but seems to have moved away from the Firelord. But yeah, Firelord is supposed to be a good counter, on paper at least. But that also hasn't looked super successful. The best I've seen Happy do against Pally Rifles is play 1 base Lich into DK into Firelord. And then, you know, lots of Frenzy Ghouls and Destroyers and Statues and Skellies as well. Rod of Necromancy and push, push, push. Firelord indeed can be good. Problem is, when the Tinker and the Dreadlord run out of mana, they don't do anything anymore. Whereas the Firelord right clicks are still pretty good. Okay, map 2. And again, it is Pally Rifles. It seems to be here to stay. Thank you, Nekimore, with the resub. Alright, Starbucky. Can he do this a second map in a row? Can he take the 2-0 lead? Happy's playing the same opening again. DK first. Ghouls. Normally expansion play is the strongest, where you can creep the gold mine right away, get level 2, and then get aggressive. that goes for a map like Hammerfall, that goes for a map like Northern Isles. Here on this map, if you creep this camp, you get 1.9, but not level 2. That makes a big difference. Also, Autumn Leaves, by the way, would be a map like that. So Happy's gonna play one base here again. I would like to see him be more aggressive early on, though. The Dark Ranger last game didn't look that impressive. She has huge potential. If you get her to level 3 and you get a bunch of skellies from killing rifles, that is the dream. But her silence has a long cooldown, is the biggest problem for her.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Happy is trying to pick up items here early, strengthen his heroes later on. Double Claws is going to be great for the Lich later, of course. Happy playing a very different style today. Very different indeed. Starbuck for the rest of this tournament, he's probably going to be playing a lot of Pally Rifles because the remaining players in this tournament are Undeads and Orcs. Against those, you can play Pally Rifles the best. Happy's again looking for the level 3. Full mana. Cloak of Shadows found here. Cloak could be actually pretty good against Siphon, right? I've not really seen players yet try to utilize that. You could put the Cloak on the hero, the DK in this case. Whenever you get Siphon, just use the Cloak and then disrupt the Siphon. That does work in theory. Biggest problem for Happy was he was crippled early on in the mid-game before even tier 3 became a factor. He lost so many ghouls, statues, he even lost the Lich. Very early on. We saw once Happy got tier 3, once he had the orb and triple hero and all that, it got quite a bit better. Happy out on the map. Again, he's looking for the Pally, but can't find him. Pally's taking small camps, one by one, looking for that level 3. And he's about to have it. And Happy, for once, has the wrong read. Happy wasting quite a bit of time here, isn't he? Slaughterhouse coming away in the back. And Starbuck gonna push into the undead base once more. This could be a pretty easy Slaughterhouse cancel if he finds it. Happy looking all over the map, but can't find his opponent until now. Oh, there's an opening! In the back of the base. Oh my god, losing Acolytes here would be so bad. Ooh, that Acolyte almost goes down. Whew. Disaster averted narrowly for Happy. Ghouls were creeping the little green camp. Losing an Acolyte here would have been very expensive. Quick reaction by Happy, pulling back the Acolytes. Rifles didn't have range yet. Happy not keeping the cloak, by the way. I wonder if that's not a mistake. Now the Blood Mage is about to be out. Zatu might get stuck in here, by the way. Happy should try to chop down the trees. Did he steal the last hit? Oh, he did. He stole the last hit with the rifles. Upgrades starting to be researched. Siphon mana. First time we see it being used here. Level 1 Siphon is not a big deal yet. It's the level 2 Siphon that really gets scary. But it forces the undead heroes back already. Because the mana is so important for them. Oh, the sentry ward here for Starbuck. Also wonderful. He knows now where Happy is, and Happy has to scout with the skellies. He's going to be another camp for Starbuck, but Happy at least has the time to go tier 3 this time round. Starbuck calling the militia. He might just go for an expansion now. He is at 50 supply. This is a big power spike for Pally rifles. Ooh, Happy is close to seeing the militia, but I don't think he actually did see them. He might be checking for them, though, still. Yeah, Starbuck pulls them back. He knows Happy is on the lookout. So, first success in a while for Happy. Able to prevent the expansion, but not able to prevent further creeping. Paladin getting closer to 4. Blood Mage about to get level 2. Happy is starting to fall behind in XP. And Starbuck on the way to tier 3 now. Okay, it's a Dark Ranger again for Happy. With the Silence, Happy could find kills. Silence the Pally, Kolnova the rifle. Happy could try to play from range and pick off targets one by one. That is the way he oftentimes used to play against Thorzane way back in the day. We got Frenzy. We're getting Destroyer form. Ambitious camp here by Starbuck, trying to go for the Golem. Of course, pulls it out to play it more safe. And Starbuck's tier 3 is still far away. He's taking out that Rock Golem so fast. Bad aura here for him. Scourge Bone Chimes. Happy is trying to bring his forces together. Ooh, that statue. Something Happy doesn't want to lose. Very important part of the army. Now Happy's forces have come together. More statues. Happy's levels not so impressive. 3-1-1 against 3-2 with the Pally about to get level 4. Oh, tense moment in the game. How's Happy going to use his spells? Coilnova on the Paladin, trying to go for the Blood Mage kill, but there's a heal scroll, and the Blood Mage has tanky items. So he does survive this. We'll have to get Holy Lighted after. Oh, the coil! Not quite enough. Holy Light follows up. There's going to be some rifles going down. This spell, though, rifle falls. It's 2 rifles dead, but exchanged for 4 ghouls. Starbuck now level 4 on the Paladin. We got the level 2 aura.
I love Bucky, but I have to cheer for Happy every Paula rifle game. We need him to find a counter.
Thank you, Ding Dong Dong Ding Dong, with the resub. So what's this tier 3 been good for so far? It finally finishes. MK is coming 3rd. Trying to go for the surround here on the Blood Mage, but remember there's an invuln. Silence hits the Paladin. That means another kill can be found on a Rifleman. Silence lasts for a couple of seconds, but Happy can't find another kill. He's got a mana potion. 2 rifles are hurt. The one in the back could be killed. Happy has the right eye for it. Takes out the Rifleman. But the mana is again greatly going in the human's favor. Siphon mana again and again and again. Aggressive hold out on the DK to establish some dominance here from Bucky. Lich on level 2. Cannot eat the skellies yet. And Saba can just throw out the spells willy-nilly. He's got so much mana to work with. Thanks to Siphon. And the Holy Light is cheap to begin with. Happy trying to go into A-bombs here. That's something he rarely does. Looks like the crypt is going to be going down. A lot of damage coming from the Rifleman. Now we got the Mountain King. Happy is thinking about going in. If he has an A-bomb that gets to fully connect to the rifles, it can be absolutely tremendous. The Disease Cloud, I mean. Stonebolt on the Lich, but he is not that squishy. At least if there's coils that can be used. MK Okay, taking some damage. Coil Nova heavily onto him. Invo Potion is there. Also Banish is there. So many tools to try to save the heroes. Stormbolt on the Death Knight, and so many of the ghouls have disappeared once again. The A-Bomb isn't here yet. The Disease Cloud isn't being spread yet. What's Heavy going to be focusing on? Silence now on 2 heroes. Blood Mage and Pally. That's more kills. Man, the ghouls just going down so fast. One by one, the ghouls are falling. Rifles finding kill after kill. We finally have an A-Bomb. But to really do some serious damage, he has to get into the Rifleman army. And the A-Bomb is going to take a lot of damage before ever getting to them. And the Stormbolt Siphon combo, of course, also glorious. And now it's a lot of mana drain. With Blood Mage on level 3. Happy's DK attempts here with Death Knight first have not been working out. 2 A-Bombs now. Does that change the equation? Starbuck with a lot of gold. Starbuck hasn't been losing anything in a long time. He's going to set up the expansion again. Try to secure the late game. Starbuck is ahead by 3 levels. Happy's Lich still no level 2. Alright, Curl Nova gets 1 kill at least. Happy has a bunch of skellies in the fight again. A-Bombs are trying to connect. Seems like Starbuck is really afraid of this Disease Cloud especially. And indeed, Disease Cloud can be very effective over time. But I think the A-Bombs haven't gotten to the rifles once yet.
A player's forces are under attack.
Happy gonna try to creep the next camp. Ring of Regen found. Is okay, I suppose. And now the human army just fully pushing into the undead base. Starbuck not afraid anymore. Oh, or perhaps he is a little bit. TP out, but again getting 2 more kills. Starbuck just always picking off these ghouls one by one, again and again. And now the expo's up. And now all Starbuck has to do is hold the expansion here. And this should be the 2nd map win in a row then. Happy wants to creep a bit more. He got level 2 Lich finally. He got level 2 Dark Ranger. He's getting level 4 DK. Okay, this was a bunch of level ups for Happy. Can that be enough? More A-Bombs. Silence Coil Nova. Getting 1 kill. Starbuck kiting away. Oh, great staff before the coil. And now again the mana. The mana situation is going to be turning more and more in the human's favor. Invul Potion, though, on the Blood Mage. He was a bit out of position. Happy might be trying to go for the surround here. Blood Mage is surrounded. Invuln is over. Can he be killed? Or will he just be Holy Lighted? Item passed over. It was the potion. Blood Mage also with the Banish, healing himself once more. MK in trouble. Invul Potion once again. And now it's the Dark Ranger who's getting focused next. It's a wild brawl over here, but so far all the heroes are staying alive. And now Happy has no mana left. 0 mana anymore. A-Bomb just barely getting away. Lich, low HP. Another Holy Light and a Stormbolt could be the end here. Disease Cloud now applied to a couple of Riflemen. Expo, though, keeps mining. A Rifleman is even protecting. Invo Potion picked up by Happy. Trying to go for the hero kill, but there's a Staff. Staff saves the Blood Mage. He is now incapacitated a little bit at the main base. Happy has to strike now while the iron is hot. He's got the superior movement speed. The Disease Cloud really hasn't been applied that much yet. At the moment, Happy's not getting siphoned. This is a blessing for him, but it's not going to last much longer. Expo is safe. Rifle is protecting it. Happy looking for the kills, but there's so much mana. There is so much mana on this Paladin. Not just thanks to the Blood Mage, also because of the shop here with clarities and possibly even mana potions. Which has to use the Nova before the mana is gone. But doesn't get it in time. And now the triple human hero is again available. And it seems like Starbuck has once again taken the reins of this game. For a moment there, it seemed like Happy had a chance. But look at the rifle numbers. So many of them. And sure, Disease Cloud is great to damage them all a bit. But if the human ever has the time to go back to the shop, one single region scroll gets rid of all that damage. Cannibalize on the A-bombs. I like that a lot. It is a lot of healing that you can use with Cannibalize. 50 gold only for the upgrade. So, huge, huge upside. Happy needs more levels. That's the biggest problem here. If you had Dark Ranger 3, Lich 3, DK 5, then we would be looking at a very different kind of a game. 3-1 upgrades on the Rifleman, by the way. So much damage. So much damage, so tanky, and so much mana. This strat really doesn't have many weaknesses. And a lot of strengths. Who's being sent out once more? While Happy is trying to creep up a little bit. Oh, A-bomb. Oh, Happy not paying attention to it. Could have sent that back into the main and saved it there. There's a bunch of skellies here also being raised by the Dark Ranger. This is actually quite helpful. And the peasants are forced off the line, at least for a little bit. Happy at home with some slow, with the shop close by. This might be his best chance to take a good fight. Siphon mana right away from the Blood Mage. Silence on the Pally. Coilnova could find a kill here now, but Happy's holding on to the mana for the time being. Should have gone for the MK maybe. Oh, block, Coilnova. Oh, and the MK dies! Mistake by Starbuck, out of range for the Holy Light. All of a sudden the undead army is looking kind of scary. Lots of A-bombs, lots of skellies, and no mining currently. But Militia are coming back. Death Knight again, out of mana. Found a Scroll of the Beast, by the way, which might be good. Happy can take out a couple of peasants here. That is more experienced. Lich is about to get level 3. Could take out the tower here in no time. Destroyers will do it. Happy is fighting on. Lich got level 3. That's the big level up. The next big one would be Dark Ranger 3. MK has returned. He was only level 1. Didn't take long. MK again has not looked too impressive so far this game. Just like the last game, pretty much. Scroll of the Beast popped. Okay, here we go. Heavy commitment now. Happy is investing his items. He's using all of his army that he can. Eating the A-bomb as well, but didn't get much mana back from it for the Lich. Coil dodge with the staff. We got double staff now on the human side. And again, so much more mana. So much more mana for Starbuck. He seems to have endless spells, and Happy's running out of them fast. Destroyer micro here, not perfect. Almost all the destroyers are going down pretty quickly. Can the A-bombs do it by themselves? 1-1 upgrades on the abominations. But they're getting sniped one by one, it seems. Another A-bomb's gonna fall. Happy has no mana potions left. Not a single mana potion left over for Happy. And not really many skellies being raised either. The peasants have been taken out, but the rifle army is still here. The Pally rifles is still here. Almost getting that A-bomb. Cannibalize now is going to be great to heal that A-bomb up again. But Happy's army has vanished. Most of it, at least. Starbuck still holding on to a 10 supply lead. Trying to save the A-bomb. Get it back to the graveyard. Use the Cannibalize.
A player's forces are under attack.
Pally about to get level 5, by the way. Oh, it's a tense game, but Happy lost a lot right there. Not just units, but also those mana potions that are not so easy for him to come by. To be honest, Starbuck is kind of low mana at the moment. He needs clarities pretty badly. Happy with a TP and an invuln. Wants to hunt some peasants once again. Disease Cloud is doing pretty good work right now. Oh, Happy with the opportunity here to find some kills. Coil Nova could take out that rifle also pretty easily. Nova, right clicks, more skellies. That could be more mana for the Lich. Does have Dark Ritual. Happy has one advantage. It's mobility. He is much faster with his Unholy Aura. Gonna get some kills here Rifleman, super well upgraded. 3-2 upgrades. Quite amazing. And yes, Starbuck's army is not looking in the best shape right now, but he can get to the shop, go for one region scroll and some clarities, and all of a sudden, he's going to be looking smooth again. But again, Happy using his mobility. Over again to the expansion. Happy banking a bit of gold right now. Surprised not using the coil here, but didn't need it apparently. The Blood Mage, the Pally too far away. Starbuck here not reacting as fast as he could, to be honest, to Happy's hit and run plays. All of a sudden, Happy has gotten up to 900 gold. Not spending it at the moment. Happy sharking around. He's looking to punish every bit of weakness that he finds. Oh, but now Starbuck seems to be wise to his tricks. This should be some kills for Starbuck here, at least a statue. Oh, Happy gonna TP out. Wants to minimize all losses. Getting a few more peasant kills here again. This was very well done by Happy. He got a bunch of peasant kills, rifle kills. He bought himself some time. And now the mains are expiring, by the way. Okay, okay, okay. Starbuck moving out. Happy spending his gold.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Happy would like to creep the red camp here first, but Starbuck is right behind him, nipping at his heels. Happy could just run away, perhaps. Item on the ground, picks it up. Mana Stone. Perfect item to find. Lich getting blocked a bit by the MK, getting siphoned. Where is the Paladin? At the back of the army. No boots here to get him quickly into position. DK getting storm bolted as well. Mountain King, he's kind of vulnerable maybe. If there's a holy light, a silence. Lich in trouble as well. Invo Potion is available. Might be needed pretty soon. Another Destroyer goes down. Now Banish can again be used very well. TP out by Happy after getting a kill with the Coil Nova. The A-Bomb is not quite going down. And again, Cannibalize can be used to heal up. Happy going back to no upkeep. And the ghouls again, finding damage against the expansion. Happy is fighting and biting and clawing, doing everything he can to win this map. Rifles show up, and ghouls have to run. Happy could try to punch these rifles now if he runs over there with his army. The DK, by the way, almost level 5. He bought a circlet this late into the game. TP over to the expo. Starbuck is expecting the undead to show up, and he's right. Is Happy gonna go in? Starbuck doesn't have that much mana at the moment on the Blood Mage, but lots on the Paladin. And endless siphon. Again and again. Happy has 200 gold still left. He could set up a Haunted. Oh, he's doing it. Happy is going to place a Haunted, which hasn't been scouted yet, but will be in a moment. Happy wants to creep one more camp, pick up one more item. This could also be some skellies being raised from the camp, but again, Starbuck is right behind him. Right behind the undead. Item was circlet, I think. I'm not sure. MK got level 3, by the way. I don't know when that happened. That's a big level up for him. Blood Mage here eating a big Coil Nova, but one Holy Light. It just takes 65 mana, and all that damage is shrugged off. Ghouls back at the expo. Happy with the army in one position, with the ghouls in the other, and distracting, trying to, I think, from this expansion. Coil Nova again, Happy running low on mana. Silence on the Pally, so Invo Potion was needed here to keep the Blood Mage safe. Ghouls got one kill, and now they're going to have to run away, I guess. Oh, Coil Nova a little bit too late. Hold that one there one more time. Stormbolt on the Death Knight. Blood Mage here in a bit of a spicy situation. A-Bomb's trying to connect with the damage. You can see the A-Bombs are pretty burly. Hard for them to get in the right spot. Silence on the Paladin. Heal Scroll being used. Mana on Happy again running low. He's got one Nova, but that's going to be kind of it. There's a health, the Mana Stone, excuse me, that I kind of forgot about. Banish now being used on the Abominations. Happy has no gold to go for Destroyers. Invo Potion on the Paladin. The Pally all of a sudden is the one who's vulnerable here. Silence. Mana Stone used, but the silence on the Blood Mage. Happy with the coil. He gets the kill on the Pally right before the potion. Starbuck tried to sell something, but he loses the first hero. Happy playing out of his mind, trying everything to win this game. Siphon mana comes in. Once again, there's way more mana on the Blood Mage. Happy is low on juice. But now, without a Paladin, there's no more healing. There's no Holy Light at the moment. And Starbuck is broke. He's dead broke. And Happy will win it. Holy hell. He wins map 2. Again in a tough spot. But such wonderful movement, utilizing the ghouls so extremely well. That was a masterclass display by Happy to take map 2 and prevent Starbuck from getting the big lead. Hoo-wee. That was a monumental effort. Insanely well done by Happy. Keeping his cool. Using Cannibalize on A-bombs, finally. That's something I've criticized him and many other undeads for not getting Cannibalize. Such great value that it can hold. Happy. Ties it up. An important map to win in this best of 7. Whew. Happy scouting here in this game was amazing. Scouting against the expansion in the early game, in the mid game, in the late game, the ghoul run-bys, using the level 2 aura, hitting the peasants here, getting some kills there, using Kolnova, getting some rifles, getting some workers, getting the skellies, using the dark ritual. Happy using every tool that he had. And he had to do it here to overcome the Pally rifles. First 2 maps, quite interesting in this series. The first one, very one-sided. There, Happy didn't have much of a chance. But map 2, man, what a game. Man, what a play by Happy indeed. And map 3 will be coming up soon. In the B Cup, they like to take some longer breaks, in case you weren't aware. So there's always going to be a little bit of relaxation time for the players and us between the maps. Looks like Hammerfall is going to be our next map. And here I would really like to see Happy play expansion. Cryptlord Expo with a fast level 2. But maybe that's something Happy has just completely abandoned. I think there's also the DWCC qualifier today, right? I mean, this is not going to be our focus, obviously. The DWCC qualifier today for the Korean region also has good games, though. Apparently, there's also a Don't Force Me Cup between 40 and Life. What do we have in the DWCC today? This is the qualifier that's happening simultaneously. Wait, this happened already? Wait, what?
Less than 3.
There's no way. There's no way they played 4 maps in 1 hour? According to Wikipedia, though, they did. FoCuS beating Moon and Lawlight beating Sock. I'm a bit confused by that. Thank you, Exiled Warcraft 3 with the resub. So they're also going to have lower bracket games today. Soin versus Remind And Labby versus Lin. Okay. Yeah, when the B Cup is finished, and of course it will be finished tomorrow, then we're going to be focusing on the DWCC tournament. We're going to be catching the final day of the DWCC Korean qualifier fully. That's going to be on Sunday, where there's going to be the lower bracket semifinal, lower bracket final, and grand final played. For the DWCC Season 2 tournament, we have a number of different qualifiers: Korean qualifier, Chinese qualifier, Western qualifier, and CIS qualifier. And in the end, a last wild card qualifier. Basically a last chance qualifier. Lolai defeated Lin with 2-1 off racing. Yep. He played human, or should I say, he played pally rifle and did beat Lin indeed. Okay, our third map now. Coming up next, Hammerfall. This is normally also a good map for human fast expansion. Human creeps, the seafood camp, the green, the gold mine, level 3. You could even go for a level 2 aggression, going for the rock golem camp and then pushing towards the undead. But at the moment, it seems like Starbuck is quite focused on pally rifle. Will that continue here? Let's see in 5 seconds. Happy so far. Ever since the B Cup switched to the new patch, ever since the top pros have been playing, Happy so far made the grand final every single time. Insanely successful in the B Cups, starting in B Cup 11. Starbuck would love to throw Happy down to the lower bracket today in this BO7. And wouldn't you know it, it's pally rifles again. So Happy. Is it going to be the same again? Normally Happy does vary his strats a bit in longer series. I would be surprised if it's just DK1 base every single time. Okay. I guess I will be surprised. DK, which should mean one base, once more. I'm quite surprised that Saul Apeman hasn't shown up yet in the chat. Is Saul Apeman casting this himself? Oh, I think he is, right? Ah, of course he is. A big day for the PRU, the Pally Rifle University. Off we go with DK Ghoul creeping. He can go for a fast level 2 right here. Then he could go for the shop creep after, which has the big benefit of giving you a big item and you can buy the circlet. Happy so far was not interested in being aggressive on level 2. I feel like level 2 aggression makes the most sense with Lich or Cryptlord, especially Cryptlord. Very, very strong on level 2. Happy taking a bit of damage from the first camp, but he's got the ritual dagger that he's not using yet. Using the Acolyte to scout to know that he's safe to creep anything. As long as the human does not show up.
Players' forces are under attack.
Happy did in fact go for the circlet. He found the Ring of Protection, which he doesn't like so much. It's a lot about damage. Oh, Happy loses a ghoul to the creeps. A little bit careless. I guess he was looking at the Skelly, trying to keep the scout up. Where Happy wants the damage items, Starbuck wants the tank items. So him finding the ring is good. Finding the pendant is that good with Siphon? Maybe there's some min-maxing you can do here. Happy shows up now with a level 3 DK, but cannot hope to steal anything here. Oh, can try to kill a peasant though. Alright, got one. There's a bunch of hurt peasants in the main. Those are some free pickoffs. I wonder how painful that's going to be for Starbuck. Losing peasants here during tech certainly would make expanding or teching tier 3 harder. And Starbuck, is it just going to go for the counterattack? There's going to be a bunch of peasant kills. Ooh, Happy with a nice punish against the economy. Arcane Tower is not up yet. Happy a bit worried about getting surrounded here maybe. Arcane Tower is up. He's going to boost. There was 4 peasant kills total. But Starbuck is feeling angry. He's gonna push into Happy's base. He knows now the mana on the DK is very, very low. Taking out the shop, that means no mana potions. DK coming with a staff. And it's gonna be some ghouls going down for sure. Probably Starbuck's gonna have to TP out here. He finds himself in a difficult position, to say the least. Oh, and the Holy Light. Oh, and the Holy Light! Once again, keeping all these rifles safe so well. It's a lot of ghouls dying. DK cannot get another kill. No mana potion here. And that was pretty painful for Happy, wasn't it? Had to upgrade the tower as well. And now the Blood Mage is almost out. Happy has only 2 ghouls left. This is Happy's army right now. 2 ghouls. Sentry Ward tells him exactly where the human is. Oh, and yeah, look at that. Pendant given to the Blood Mage. Mana over to the Pally. Oh, this pendant is actually amazing. This pendant is actually amazing. Happy trying to creep the center consumables. Ooh, one of Mana Steal is really good. Really, really good. And all of a sudden, Blood Mage helping the Paladin so that it's back to full mana again.
A player's forces are under attack.
And then using the Siphon on the creeps. Happy has remade some ghouls. Tier 3, soon to be reached. The Ginbo potion could be nice, I guess. Double Pendant of Energy. That also sounds kind of crazy. And we got the push coming. Double Slaughterhouse this time by Happy. He's trying to go heavy into A-bombs. Tier 3 isn't ready yet, though. Happy needs a Dark Ranger here. Without Dark Ranger, he probably cannot get any kills. But there's nothing at the tavern. Oh, banish Holy Light. Because he's got so much mana. Look how much mana he has. This pally has endless mana. Not just the pendants, but also the siphon. One slaughterhouse is gonna fall. Ooh, and the statue. Happy making a base build mistake. Statue is blocked here. On the upper part of the building, if there's a ziggurat there, you can't move. You're blocked. Dark Ranger's here. Statue left behind by Happy. Silence, Coil Nova looking for kills right now. But still a bunch of rifles here. Happy giving over the orb finally. You can use some skellies here, but those also will be gunned down one by one. Mana now almost gone. DK surrounded. Trying to pass an item. I don't know what it was, but the DK is dead. And that might be it for map 3. Map 2 was a long, drawn-out affair.
A player's forces are under attack.
This map seems to look quite different. Starbuck going for a proxy workshop. Why not? Banish Holy Light. Again and again, the Blood Mage got the level 3, the big level up. Having
A player's forces are under attack.
the pendants right now on him, probably not that efficient. Ideally, you would want to give those over now to the pally until you give mana back over. We have a wagon. With disease, right? Yeah, with disease. That's something I was wondering about. Oh, but again, there's no room to go for the wagon. Wagon is cornered. Wagon is amazing at spreading disease. That is the only thing it does, but that it does really well. Wagon is going to be gunned down, though. Still so many rifles here. Nova gets a kill. That's again it for the mana for Happy. All mana is gone again. He used the one of mana steal already.
A player's forces are under attack.
So much mana for Starbuck. Just endless, endless spells. Starbuck trying to find a simple finish here. Use the mortar team. Take out the base. Building by building. Take the lead onto map 3. Okay, now we got some A-bombs. They're supposed to be the counter to Rifleman. But you can see how the first A-bomb is losing HP very fast. Oh, should have used the Holy Light here to get that kill. Wait, does that cannibalize? Alright, there's no cannibalize. Happy doesn't have a crypt anymore. The cannibalize upgrade has to be researched from the crypt. One A-bomb is also banished. Happy cannot dispel it. Got a kill here. That's level 4 for the DK. That's kind of nice for the aura. Good coil before the siphon eliminated the mana. But Starbuck's doing the right thing. He's building an offensive shop here, and now he can go for potions. He can go for regen scrolls. He can go for so many things here to keep this push going. Happy's trying all that he can, but Starbuck just has all the tools necessary to it seems. 26 supply ahead. This Dark Ranger so far has not worked out too well. We saw last game how good she can be once she gets level 3 or 4. But on low levels, not that helpful. On low levels, a Fire Lord would be better. Oh, the Lich going a bit too far. Finds himself almost surrounded. Actually, he does get out. Starbuck missing a bit of an opportunity. Could have killed the Lich right there. But the blacksmith, excuse me, the Black Citadel is going down. And that is Starbuck now winning map number 3. So one very close game on map 2. But 2 very, very one-sided games with Starbuck just owning Happy. It's still a bit questionable if this is the best counter build to Pally rifles. I feel like previous builds by Happy have looked better. Both the Lich 1 base early aggression or the Crypt Lord greedy expansion. It seems like a lot of things have to go right first for this build to really work out in the end. Starbuck takes the lead again as we're getting ready for the next map. Probably they're gonna take a little bit of time here again to get ready for the next game. Okay, we can take a little look as to what's going on at the same time in the DWCC tournament. As mentioned, Lynn is playing against Labby in that tournament. That seems to be the game on right now. How are they in the 3rd series of the day already? That must have been crazy short games. Just taking a little look here before we continue with the next map of Happy versus Starbuck. We have a couple of minutes. So here we see Labby playing a fast expansion. That is the strat he plays almost all the time. That is definitely his playstyle. With Lynn playing Blade Master Tier 3 Rush. Going Wyvern Shadowhunter here. $10 FPS. Yeah, the stream doesn't have the greatest quality. But that is what we have for this qualifier today. So Lynn must have lost the Blade Master in the early game. Blade Master has like no experience. 1.2 only. 6 minutes into the game. DK is level 3. This game is looking pretty terrible for Lynn. The only upside for him is that Labby doesn't have any anti-air yet. Before tier 2, Ande doesn't have anti-air except for towers. Graveyard being made, towers soon to be upgraded at the expo. Lynn could try to go for a tiny Great Hall, maybe. Would be quite the greedy tiny Great Hall with almost no units. But at the same time, Labby also doesn't have many units yet. The problem for Orc is also when you go for a tiny Great Hall and you slide over the peons from the main base, oftentimes then you have a lack of lumber. But you want to get tier 3 upgrades as well, right? You want to get Kodo with upgraded aura. You want to get a 3rd hero. You want to get maybe walkers. Can also be good in the late game army. But if you slide those peons over from the main, then lumber is going to be difficult. So ideally you want to go for a tiny Great Hall, slide over the peons, and go for a shredder. But that is so much gold. That seems like that's something Lynn cannot afford right now. And Lin is not yet going for the tiny. But he's not making a TC third. So this might be a good time to go for the expansion. And now a little bit of Wyvern harass here, forcing some repair. Oh, and there we got the peons moving. We got the tiny Great Hall. There's actually also kind of an interesting game. Labby with a fast expansion. Lin with a tiny Great Hall counter expansion. And the supply is still pretty even. Lich pretty late, so that second hero is gonna end up being a little underleveled, probably. Very important now to not fly into the webs. If you get those Wyvern web, this is an easy way to lose the game here on the spot. Then had a painful early game. He went for a greedy expansion. He has to keep all of his units alive here. Unless he can trade amazingly with them. Oh, almost getting webbed. Good play, though. Wyvern harassing. Can also be annoying against the Acolytes at the expansion. Can force some lost mining time. Blade Master has insane items, by the way. Plus 11 Agi. Almost level 3. But Lin still needs to grow a bit more in supply and maybe also in levels. But this might be a good time for him to fight out on the map. The Fiend count is still low, and the Hex can find kills pretty easily. One Fiend taken out. I thought he was going to get a second, but apparently not. Frost Armor actually really good against the Blade Master, especially. Ooh, the Coil. Too late, though. It's going to be another Fiend going down, and a third Fiend going down. Oh, this is a great trade now, in the end for Lin. Getting 3 Fiend kills, only losing 1 Wyvern for it, maybe. And I think with that, Lin takes the lead in this game. If Lich kills, if Lich goes down, I mean, as well, would be wonderful, would be perfect for Lin, who is hoarding a lot of gold, forgetting to macro perhaps a little bit. Now going for a TC third. And now with more and more Fiends coming, this is where things could turn around for Lin, and not for the better. Oh, getting 1 more Fiend kill and another. Okay, Lin still finds the kills, despite losing a bunch. He's sticking on Wyvern, making more. Blade Master wants to get another kill. Oh, is he gonna dare? Gonna get that Fiend over there. Bunch of Wyvern went down as well. There was a lot of experience also for the Undead. Interesting game indeed. And now, looking at the numbers, it looks very even. 4-2 versus 3-3. 50 supply each, pretty much. Both on tier 3. Both with 2 bases. This is a good game. Lin fighting his way back. Well, in that series, this is the lower bracket match, of course. So the winner there will be eliminated from the qualifier. I wonder if they still make it to the main event. No, I think it's top 5 for the Korean playoffs. Top 5 advance to the main event. Yes. So the loser here will actually have to play in the wildcard qualifier. That could be Lin. Lin, at the moment, doesn't seem to be in the best shape. All right. We were looking at that just to bridge some time because, again, in the B Cup, they take some longer breaks between the maps. But now our 4th map is about to begin. Concealed Hill will be the map. And normally, when other humans play this map, when 4D, for example, plays this map, he never plays Pally Rifles. Concealed Hill is normally pretty bad for the Pally Rifle playstyle. But Starbuck seems to be very, very focused on the Pally Rifles specifically. So maybe this is going to be Pally Rifles still. Would be the first time that I ever see Pally Rifles on this map against Undead. I have seen it against Night Elf, actually, before. Starbuck here with a great chance to move into the winner to move through the winner bracket into the grand final. If he gets the 3-1 lead over Happy, if he takes this map, his chances of winning out today are going to be really huge. Grand final, of course, will be tomorrow. Lower bracket final will be tomorrow. And we are getting our map ready. Finally. 100% Pally rifles again. Chat is saying. Yeah, I got a feeling as well. I got a feeling we're going to see all Pally rifle today. Methinks. All right, in we go. For map number 4. Happy a player who oftentimes thrives under pressure. When being down in the series, sometimes we see Happy's best plays, his best performance. He's going for an aggressive ziggurat, which I always used to be a big fan of. When I played my ladder games, I used to do this all the time. Happy rarely does this, but now he will. It can be a bit misleading. When there's an arrow tower in front of your base, you feel like you're very safe and your opponent won't run in. But if there's a level 3 paladin with a handful of rifles, he knows how strong he is, and he might just run past the narrow tower and just hunt down the acolytes in the back. The hope is, I think, for Happy that Starbuck, if he goes aggressive, he's going to be attacking the tower here and not attack the ghouls and the acolytes in the back. Again going Death Knight. No Lich, no Crypt Lord, back to DK. And here we got the Paladin coming out. There's 2 ziggurats even in front of the base. Okay, now that's wild. I think I've never seen that before. Is he gonna research both? Is he gonna upgrade both? I mean, in theory, if he can upgrade both these to Spirit Towers, and then with tier 3 have a Black Citadel, that would be very strong defensive setup. Alright. We start with a bit of creeping, of course. As always, Happy is the one who wants to find damage items. Starbuck is the one who wants to find tank items for their heroes. Happy again. Scouting with the Acolyte, he wants to know that he is not getting attacked, that he's safe to creep, whatever. And so he's going for the big camp here. With ghoul creeping, you can get very ambitious early on with creep routes, especially if you know your opponent is just going to be passive.
A player's forces are under attack.
DK now for the first time getting aggressive with level 2 apparently. Ah, but he can send the ghouls home to the green camp. Get level 3 there, I think. Sells the big invuln, by the way, but keeps the ring. That is a bit surprising. Going for a telly staff.
Forces are under attack.
Again, there's peasants the main that could be killed. That looked good in the early game on map 3, but didn't end up working out that well in the end. DK now on level 3, the ghouls here crept the camp, Cloak of Shadows. I wonder if he shouldn't try to use the Cloak of Shadows. Like, in theory, it should be so good against Siphon. Happy would love to steal some more creeps here. Wants to get the big one, actually. But that is Pally on level 3. Both heroes now have reached the important level up.
Are under attack.
Okay, Starbuck, he's got 5 riflemen now out on the map. Level 3 Paladin. And Happy indeed is upgrading 2 towers here. He's gonna have to repair these at some point. We get the tier 3. We get the Lich. Lots of items being sold by Happy. You can see he sold everything. Everything that he found. The circlet, of course, he purchased. Starbuck scouting a bit as well. Okay, what's that gonna be? Happy is scouting with the Acolyte, trying to find the human again. And now he has caught the scent once more. It's gonna be out a little bit faster than the Blood Mage. Happy not buying Rod of Necromancy is kind of surprising. Normally you always pick that up.
Players' forces are under attack.
Ghoul upgrades being researched here once again. Ghouls and A-bombs. And rifle upgrades will also be added in more and more over time. Lots of mana on both sides still, but of course with the Blood Mage this is going to be tilting heavily in one direction soon. A little bit of an experience lead on Starbuck at the moment. Looks like Happy is trying to keep Starbuck from creeping as much as he can. Oh, aggressive Holy Light. Ooh, the DK staffing away back into the main. Lost a lot of HP here. Is he gonna go for a Zeppelin? Oh, he is, isn't he? Oh, he's gonna drop into the back of the base where the towers can't reach him. Ooh, did Happy see it? Oh, those towers might just be a wasted investment. Okay, Happy saw it. Happy saw it for sure. Going for Destroyer form here to have air vision. But there's the drop. We don't have Frenzy yet. DK, a little too far away to really get involved here. And the surface area is terrible. The ghouls almost can't attack. Oh my god. Oh my god. And the Zeppelin also can be used to save some units. Starbuck's getting a bunch of kills here. He's losing nothing so far. Oh my god. Ah! Save the rifle again! And the Siphon mana coming through. Oh my lord. What a devious drop. So many kills. And Happy must be wondering, what the hell is this? Are you kidding me? Finally a Destroyer. Finally something to take out the Zeppelin. But the damage seems to be done. Another Acolyte goes down. Still no rifles have gone down. Not a single rifle until now, finally. Finally the rifle falls. Starbuck wants to stay in here. He wants to get as many kills as he possibly can. Another Holy Light. And the heal potion. Oh my god. Oh my god. Happy down at 30 supply only. And there's still more mana. There's still more mana. There's still more Holy Light. One rifle finally went down. Another rifle. TP out now. At last. Banished to save the rifleman here. And Starbuck is on the way to tier 3. He lost a bunch of rifles in the end. but he got so many kills. Genius move, to be honest. Genius move with the Zeppelin. Happy wasted money on towers that didn't end up doing anything. And back here, the surface area was terrible. He punished the ziggurat here as well. If this ziggurat wasn't here, Happy would have been able to reach those rifles better. Much better. Oh, and snare on the destroyer. He could kill him now easily. Trying to do the last hit, but Happy gets it. Picks up the endurance aura. Ooh, and barely saves that destroyer. Level 1 Lich and level 3 DK. Despite Happy seeing that Zeppelin drop and having the ghouls in position, did not dissuade the Pally Rifles. The Pally Rifles, man! A new threat level detected from this strategy. Early this year, and the end of last year, really. This is when it really became a thing. When 40 and Starbuck started playing it in the big tournaments, everyone took notice. We're getting Griffins for the first time. Griffins can be absolutely amazing against A-bombs. Pushing to the main base. There's 2 towers here. There's a Black Citadel here. Starbuck doesn't care. It is go regardless. Silence on the Pally. Happy can get 1 or 2 kills here. Oh, but there's staff. No losses yet. Oh, Dark Ranger. Ouch. Gonna take some damage here. And that was again 3 Acolytes killed and a Ghoul killed. So quickly with the damage of the rifles, 2-1 upgrades. And now Griffins. Wait, where are the Griffins? I guess Starbuck didn't want to go into upkeep yet. Griffins and rifles don't share the same attack type, so their upgrades are a little bit inefficient. But they share the same armor type. Silence on the Blood Mage, but not on the Pally, so Holy Light is still always available. Happy's hoping that mass A-bombs are gonna work for him. They worked on map 2. But the counter is already coming. The counter is already coming. Smart play by Starbuck. He knows what he has to pay attention to here. A great tactical maneuver with that Zeppelin. And then making all the right adjustments. Alright, Happy. Can he find some genius move to win this game, like he did map 2? It seems like it does take some genius today. He could try to punish the peasants. I'm not sure if the main base is walled off or not, actually. Trying to get some experience here, trying to pick up some items. Good silence there in the back. Happy got... I think Talisman of Evasion, which is definitely not the item that he was hoping for. Starbuck is still hiding the Griffins for the time being. Getting up to 63 supply. Starbuck doesn't have much gold income, but the thing is you can still build a big army off of one base if you never lose anything. Starbuck has lost some rifles in the early game, but really not that many compared to what he got in exchange. Did he get an item here? Was the item gone already? I'm confused. I'm not sure. Okay, second crypt. One slaughterhouse being sold. Happy trying to go into gargoyles now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lots of A-bombs indeed. 5 of them on the field. Starbuck trying to expand. Maybe? Doesn't really have the gold for it though. Doesn't have the gold at all. Big level up here for the Lich. Level 3. For the improved Nova. There's almost no creeps left on the map. We got the little spider crab still over here. And I guess a little bit over here at the lab. Oh, there was enough resources for the expansion in the end. Starbuck was able to scrounge it together. Happy gonna be scouting that in a moment. Happy was able to punish the expansion on map 2. Get peasant kills. Find pick off targets one by one. This time Happy has to deal not just with rifles though, but also with griffins. Not gonna be an easy affair for Happy. Does take out the tower, but the town hall is finishing. Starbuck's levels are looking amazing. 4-3-3, really good. We're Happy. It's not much worse, to be honest. 4-3-2. And Happy knows he doesn't have much time. He's waiting for some more Gargs. Maybe pick up a mana potion. I would like to see some Rod of Necromancy as well. Morphing some destroyers also. One of Illusion could be used. That can be a very useful item indeed. There's the mana pot. Here are the Gargs. This should be go time. One of Illusion and Ghouls. Everything is being brought to the big fight. 2-2 upgrade on the rifles. 1-2 upgrade on the griffins. Full mana everywhere. That's kind of good news for the undead. Normally it's the human fighting with way superior mana. Okay. Heal scrolls being picked up as well. Starbuck has 2 of them. And invulns. Happy thinking about how he wants to take this engagement. Nova on the griffins. The Gargs trying to get the connection. Now the rivals are trying to take out the gargoyles if they can. Silence. And dispel on something. Not sure what that was. Oh, one rifle goes down. Happy finding some kills in the back. Ghouls being sent over to the expo. Here the peasants could be in trouble. Fake Amos in the front. Tanking some damage. Now we got the Siphon. Lots of mana now being drained away from the undead. No silence against it at the moment. DK is losing a lot of mana here. Griffin's losing some HP. Heal scroll comes in though. And a lot of health has been restored. And all of a sudden, the anti-air for Happy is looking minimal. Gargoyles are almost all gone, and the Griffin damage is going in heavily against the A-bombs. The 200% damage against the heavy armor is hurting a lot, and the Gargs are all dead, and the Lich is gone as well. Stormbolt, Holy Light. The Pally's out of mana now, but of course, not for long, with the Siphon coming right after, if he had had the time. Happy bows out one more time, calls for the GG, and we have the 3-1 score. The big lead for Starbuck. The Pally rifles seem to be the answer to bring Happy to his knees today. Starbuck now with match point. 3 match points in a row. It's unclear if this is really the best counter that Happy could be playing. Wouldn't Crypto.Expo be better? Wouldn't Lich 1 base be better? To be honest, it's hard to tell because, especially in the pro level, we haven't had a clear counter displayed yet. The Pally Rifle seems to be beating everything in its wake at the moment. Historically, it's an 81% win rate for Happy versus Starbuck. But today, Starbuck might be clocking in a crucial win in this tournament and in his career. There was also this other remarkable win that Starbuck was able to achieve in the Bet Boom tournament season 2 and also in the DWCC Western qualifier last time around, like the DWCC season 1. Right now we got DWCC season 2, but back then in season 1. And there he played Pally Rifles only once, by the way. But today, it's all about the Pally Rifles. Or is this the day where Happy finds the answer and finds a crazy comeback? It wouldn't be the first time that we see Happy showing his true grit and all that he's capable of when being down, like we see here. We're waiting to see what the next map is gonna be. So far, we don't have the answer. Wait, Infi is playing a ladder game. Is he not casting this tournament as well? Alright, looks like Autumn Leaves will be the next map. Korak 5 with the resub. Thank you very much. Okay, I guess since we have a bit of time, we can take a quick glimpse again at what's happening in the other tournament. The DWCC Korean qualifier, of course. Earlier it was Lin versus Labby in what looked like an even game. Oh, I think that just came to an end. Apparently. So the score was 1-1. Wait. It doesn't say the score on the screen. Oh well. Is there another streamer for this? Yeah, the series must be over. They're showing the next game now. They're showing Remind versus Soen in the Korean qualifier. I would love to know what the result is. So either Lin or Labby are now out of the tournament. But we don't know who it is. Okay. But we do know that our next map is coming up. 1 minute. And then we're gonna be ready for map number 5. It could be the last map for Happy and Starbuck today, if Starbuck wins this one as well. This will be the first time that Starbuck wins with 4-1 ever against Happy. He's beaten them 3-1 before. That was in the DWCC. Looking at their results against each other, you see Happy had the upper hand for much of their career. Especially early on, there was a lot of W's. Starbuck actually won a game with Random in the Dust League. That was kind of a weird game. Seems like Happy was kind of fooling around there a little bit. But in Bet Boom, this is where we saw Starbuck really etching his name into the history books. And again in DWCC. And it looks like likely also today. Unless Happy now has a crazy comeback, the likes of which we've rarely seen. Happy does seem a bit stubborn today with his counterplay to Pally Rifles. Seems to be very, very focused on the DK1 base, which I can't say that I'm a huge fan of, to be honest. Problem with the DK is, or the strength of the DK normally is, get level 3 fast, get level 4 kind of fast, and then you have an aura, which is great. Of course, aura always works against everything. But normally also you want to rely on those coils. But you can't rely on the coils later because you get mana drained all the time. The great thing about going Lich first is, the Lich can also level very well, but normally he's way harder to siphon for the Blood Mage because he's always naturally further away. Also, he's got Dark Ritual he can use if you get Lich first, if you play Lich first, you can get level 2 Dark Ritual fairly quickly, and then you can hit those rifles over and over with Nova. I gotta say, I feel like Happy's 1-base Lich with DK second and Firelord third looked way better than this DK first stuff. Thank you, by the way, Medic, Warcraft 3, with the resub. Okay, here we go. Autumn Leaves. Map 5. Is this going to be our last map in the upper bracket final today? Or does Happy have something still left in the tank? Okay, Happy finally switching builds. Oh, and Starbuck. He reads... No, never mind. I was about to say Starbuck is playing standard Archmage Expo, but he's not. I saw the early altar. I thought he was gonna... But no, this is Pally Rifles again. But yeah, Happy playing a different build. He's going back to old school Tet Fiends. Which should mean DK, Lich, Fiends, and maybe Banshees. And this is going to mean early game harass. He's going to push towards the human right away. Try to steal last hits with coil. Try to make the Pally's life difficult right out the gate. A different kind of an opening that not too many undeads play these days. So I don't know if Starbuck has much experience against this. This is the way also that Happy used to play against Thorzane back in the day, when they had their epic matches, also involving Pally Rifles. It was a very different time, very different meta back then. No scouting so far for Starbuck with the DK showing up. He should know what's going on. And now it's a bit of a Mexican standoff. With the DK right here, Starbuck doesn't really want to creep this camp, at least not until he's got some more riflemen, which makes it easier. Razor with the resub, thank you. And it is going to be Fiends. At long last, a return to Fiends. I wonder if Starbuck was anticipating that possibility. Riflemen, by the way, do more damage than Fiends. If they just get to attack all the time. But the big advantage is their attack windup is way shorter. So stutter stepping and microing is way, way better with rifles than Fiends. And of course they're a bit cheaper as well. Thank you, Marco Whale, with the resub. So Happy's harassed, did slow down. The Paddy's creeping, but also Happy in the meantime. He didn't creep anything up until now. What's he doing with the Skelly? What?
A player's forces are under attack.
Happy's looking for his opponent. He's looking in almost every corner. But he is not going to be able to stop Pally level 2. Gets the level up here. And still 0 experience on the DK. Absolutely nothing. Ensnare on the Rifleman, but that doesn't really matter. We got plenty of Holy Light. Happy going for a Naga second. This is also something that 1-0 has been doing a bit. Fiend Naga, tier 2 pressure. But 0 experience. Absolutely none. Oh, Starbuck actually going to TP away. Worried about losing a rifle. But the rifle is saved with that TP. And now the Blood Mage second is joining. And we're going to get long rifles. Huge upgrade, of course, for the 200 range for the Rifleman. Happy on the way to tier 3.
Forces are under attack.
Blood Mage gonna make things a lot easier for the human, along with the long rifles. Happy not having aura is also pretty painful. It's still 0 experience, by the way. Happy hasn't gotten any little shred of XP. Quite the weird game. Rifle count way higher than the Fiends now. We got 7 rifles on the field already. Way higher damage output here in the human army. Happy, of course, taking to tier 3, investing into that. Wants to add a Lich then in a moment, I guess. And more Fiends and more statues. Old school undead play. If Happy gets a Fiend ensnared here, he loses that Fiend. He is aware. At 7 minutes 20, Happy starts the first creep camp, but Starbuck is right there. Happy has to back away. Still 0 experience. Oh lord, what is this game? This game is not looking good for Happy. Catches the peasant here at least. Preventing the shop build. The peasant was the first bit of experience. First little bit of experience. Starbuck is 3 levels ahead on the heroes. Outrageous. Oh, and snare on the statue. Uh-oh. Happy has to save the statue. He must save this statue. Ooh, the statue. Oh my lord. Acolyte's coming out for the repair. The rifle! The rifle! Wants to kill the statue. Ooh, almost got it. Happy has still no level 2. Still no aura. No kills yet this game. And there's an expansion coming up by Starbuck very early on. And that makes lots of sense. Happy is still very weak for quite a while. If Happy gets triple level 3, then we got a different situation going on here, but that's not the case. Bunch of items being sold. Starbuck here going for heal scroll, invuln. Happy desperately trying to get level 2 at least. He's finally gonna get it. At last. One of the window on the DK. That means no coil at the moment. First statue almost taken out right away. Coil, a bit of a waste. Didn't need that to kill the rifle. And the coil again missing. It seems like this is easy cleanup now for Starbuck, isn't it? Again, he's got way more mana. He's got way more heal. He's got more damage as well. Couple of third rifles over here. Happy's army though, not the quickest. He doesn't have frenzy ghouls this time. Another statue goes down. And I think this is Starbuck moving into the upper bracket. Through the upper bracket, excuse me. Into the grand final. Happy now, moments away from being forced into the lower bracket. Push into the main base. Starbuck wants to close out the game. That little narrow tower might not stop him. The Paladin and the Rifles seem to be victorious today, as they have been a lot recently. Finally, all the mana spent. Starbuck with the perfect timing for the retreat. As a shop already coming up at the expansion. And so much gold to work with. So many riflemen. Happy doesn't want to give up yet. If you can creep and level these heroes more, maybe there's a way. He's got triple hero advantage, after all. Human heroes, though, now both on level 3. That is quite strong indeed. Pally getting closer to 4. Got a bunch of potions as well. Happy needs a Khadgar's Pipe. And he gets it! Okay. Khadgar's Pipe of Insight. The Warcraft gods want to give Happy a chance. Starbuck with a push into the main. This seems a bit over-ambitious. This is the best position where Happy could fight, isn't it? One statue is going to go down. Oh, it's going to be both statues sniped right away, however. Holylight again coming into play. One of the wind is used. No dispel against it. Also no dispel against Banish. Banish is helping out quite a bit here as well. And it's being used a lot. Happy no level 3 yet. Is this where the series ends? One map win might be all that Happy gets today. has to go back to the drawing board for tomorrow. Of course, there will be a lower bracket still for him. Naga goes down. And that seems to be the end. Catgust Pipe not coming in quick enough. Not saving him here in time. With the Lich surrounded, that hero should be falling. With a Banish Holy Light to close out the day for Starbuck. He gets the win. Beats Happy with 4-1. The most one-sided win ever by Starbuck. Playing the strategy to perfection. The dreaded Pally Rifles. Takes down Happy today. Surprisingly Happy playing a very different counter to Pally Rifles today. No Lich first into Ghouls. No Crypt Lord into Expansion. I would say those strats looked a lot better than this DK stuff. Of course, the Pally Rifles is insanely strong, no matter what you play against it. Not trying to spin this another way, but I feel like there could have been stronger counters played by Happy. I am not sold on the strategy here that he was showing. Starbuck today enjoys a surprisingly easy match against Happy. We haven't seen that one-sided of a match against Happy in quite a while. With that, Starbuck is guaranteed top 2. He's guaranteed the grand final tomorrow, where we'll see him again in another best of 7, in another game with lots of Pally Rifles, I imagine. And, of course, Happy will be back tomorrow as well in the lower bracket final. Question is, who is going to join Happy in the lower bracket final? It is going to be a matter between China and Korea. The last Chinese and the last Korean player going into the match now for the opponent. To find out the opponent, that was not that was not eloquent in the slightest. Let me try that again. FoCuS on 1-0 now, going head-to-head to find out who has the honor to play on the final day tomorrow in the lower bracket against Happy. This also is going to be best of 7. Now, the matchup between the Undead and the Orc. Korea against China. The rivalry continues. Only one can survive until the final day tomorrow. 1-0, I feel like played really well yesterday. The series against Life, he did very well. FoCuS also did extremely well against Kaho. 1-0 seemed to be in a bit of a slump recently. Perhaps he has overcome that. 2 top players now going into battle against each other after a bit of a break. We're going to take a breather here and then come back with 1-0 versus FoCuS after this. Welcome back, everybody. The Paddy Rifles are over for now. We're going to see them again tomorrow. But now we are in the lower bracket, semi-final, in fact. FoCuS and 1-0 now, heading into the next match. Only one player can survive until the final day
Just got back
tomorrow.
from a Slipknot concert and there's still an orc player in this tourney. Life is good.
Cunny Burn with the resub. Thank you very much. I hope you had a good time at the concert. We are gonna be wilding out now as well with our two players. The last two Asian players in the tournament. Worth mentioning that the Europeans were doing very well this time around, with Happy and Starbuck, of course, in the upper bracket final. Now Happy finds himself in the lower bracket, which is not something that he's too used to. And our game is about to begin. Hammerfall for our first map. 1-0 has also been very successful, by the way, in the B Cup in the past. 1-0 won 2 of the recent B Cups since episode 11 when we switched to the new patch. And was in the grand final plenty of times. Last time around, 1-0 was eliminated in the lower bracket round 2 or 3 by Labyrinth, which was a bit surprising, and that seemed to mark the start of his slump. Now 1-0 though seems to be looking a lot better again. So here we are. Lower bracket semi-final. Second best of 7 of the day. The winner here will survive until tomorrow to play against Happy for a chance at the grand final. Got FoCuS in the bottom right. 1-0 in the top left. Recently, the meta in this matchup has been all about Wyvern, Blade Master, Shadow Hunter on the Orc side. The idea here is that they don't want to play against Frenzy Ghouls. They feel like if they play Grunts, they lose to Ghouls. If they play Headhunters, they lose to Ghouls. But what Ghouls cannot beat is air units. There's no shop, though. Oh, it's a Farseer. I feel like I haven't seen Farseer in this matchup in quite a while. Farseer first should still be Wyvern, I think. Against 1-0 playing a standard opening so far with a DK Ghoul build. Wasn't expecting FoCuS to be busting out the Farseer today. Seemed like he was all sold on the Blade Master. Blade is FoCuS's favorite hero. So if he's not playing Blade, then he feels like he probably has to play something else. There's also a possibility of FoCuS just going fast tech into Headhunters with double barracks. But that is not seen that much these days. Trying to creep the turtle camp here. The DK could show up to try to seal the last hit via coil. Doesn't try to look for the timing though. DK is just creeping himself. Oh, little acolyte pull, trying to make things difficult here, but the turtle is taken out with relative ease. Gloves of Haste and Ring of Protection between the two.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, DK here taking some damage from the wolves. Oh, did he steal that? Oh, he did! Farseer steals the last hit. Well done. If he kills the Gnoll here as well, that will be level 2 prevented, but DK will... Whew, I mean, he almost allowed it, but not quite. Orc tech here, of course, extremely fast with this build. The fastest tech we have in the competitive scene. With the Farseer fast tech, or also Blade Master fast tech sometimes, but the Farseer fast tech is even faster. Did he steal that one? I'm not sure. I don't think he got it, actually. Fascia Harassier looking pretty good. The goal isn't really to stop level 2 on the DK. That is very unrealistic against top undeads. But stopping level 3 is what you want to do. And that has been successful indeed.
A player's forces are under attack.
I think he again didn't get it. The big creep is still here. And I'm sure Wonders is going to claim that one with the coil. Or perhaps just with right clicks. Oh. Coil on the ghoul. Fascia didn't get the experience. Fascia took quite a bit of damage from these ghouls. Now very low HP. He's going to have to heal. We are going tier 3, Shadowhunter, and Wyvern. It shall be. And I guess the DK might get level 3 in the end. He just needs the screen camp here. He's gonna get it. Items for the Death Knight, not the most sensational, just Rings of Protection. He would much prefer to have the damage.
A player's forces are under attack.
A little bit of hex creeping, also something that this strat is quite known for. Ooh, but an excellent scout by 1-0. With the Acolyte, he sees where the Farseer is. And also the Farseer is very hurt. One coil is almost... Oh, wait. Oh, the coil! Oh, the creeps hurt him! The creeps got him into coil threshold. Oh, big kill for the DK. Level 1 Farseer. The start of the game looked so good for FoCuS. It seemed like he was successfully stopping the level 3 Death Knight, but in the end DK got 3, and that is the danger, man. That is the danger. DK level 3 early, and then that coil. Able to find kills. One ghoul killed in exchange at least. Of course, the Farseer is going to be rezzed in no time.
A player's forces are under attack.
But that Farseer, of course, was not supposed to die. X on the Garg. Coil is available, however. The Wyvern damage, you can see, is pretty good. 4 Wyvern now. Good damage. First Bat Rider also joining in. But focus only on double level 1. Finally picking up level 2 here. Big mana potion, great for the Death Knight. And it seems like we're cruising towards a fairly even late game, or tier 3 stage I should say. It's not exactly late game yet. But that's probably not good news for the Orc. This Farseer will be falling off more and more. Normally you want to get ahead with Farseer Wyvern early and carry that lead to victory. Zero also continuing to creep a bit. We're expecting an Alchemist third. Can be great against Wyvern with the Acid Bomb. Decent right-click items. Oh! That's a Bad Rider caught. Easy Coil Nova kill. Flying into the main base. We don't have liquid fire. But some acolyte kills here could be very easy to come by. Chain lightning on level 1. Not that insanely scary. There's going to be some acolytes going down, but so far, in fact, only one. And some towers getting cancelled. DK trying to solo defend. Oh, is that a bit too ambitious, I wonder? Oh, reinforced defense is just finished. Very important here to keep the Orc main base safe. Does 1-0 have this calculated correctly? Can the DK by himself fend off the Orc? Against Hex, this seems to be difficult. The burrows are holding in the main. Getting a kill on a gargoyle here. It seems like this is working out way better for FoCuS so far. Getting more acolyte kills. Of course, he's got the envenom spears. And now a Hex on the DK. Not yet, actually. DK is very tanky, in fact, with these items. Oh, he's trying to go for the Haunted. Oh, if the Haunted goes down... Wait. Oh, there's no acolytes left for the repair. Oh, tactical checkmate, pretty much. There's no way he can win this now, is there? No gold income anymore. Gonna take out a Spirit Tower as well. He's a blind locked. He can't even make any more acolytes. Shadow Hunter. Oh, goes down though. Wait, what? The DK almost falling as well. What is this game, dude? In the meantime, attack keeps going on here on the Orc side, but the peons and the burrows are actually a pretty good defensive asset. But the DK might be going down next. Farseer. He has to kill the Farseer here. He's got the mana potion, heal potion as well. Oh, he's gonna get him. Hold on. Hold on. What is this? What is this now? Peons inside the burrows, but also many getting killed. FoCuS. He's supply blocked as well. They're both supply blocked. Oh, he's not totally supply blocked, actually. What a weird game. There's no acolytes left. Orc doesn't have heroes. If only FoCuS TP's home, this game is his easily. Oh my god. Oh, Acid Bomb, Nova, more peons going down. Farseer's back though. Gets the Gog right away. He's got gold that he can spend on items, for example. I mean, it seems like FoCuS should be the guaranteed winner here. Surely. There's also basically no anti-air. Altar might be getting destroyed, though. If the Shadow comes out, the game is certainly over. I mean, the game might be over guaranteed regardless. There's some more kills also going to 1-0. Farseer gets level 4. Oh, nice save on the Wyvern right there. It is a bunch of Wyvern going down, but the Shadow Hunter is finally back. It cost a lot of peon lives. Dude, FoCuS lost so much as well. He would be so screwed if he didn't get, you know, all the kills in the world across the map. 1-0 still cannot make acolytes. He doesn't have any single ziggurat left. Man, that's a weird game. This is one hell of a weird game for map number 1. No more Rod of Necromancy available. Okay, Hex, Chain Lightning. Is that it? I think that should be it. Alrighty, GG. FoCuS does win it in the end. Little bit of a panic moment there when the Shadow Hunter died. And the Farseer died. Could have been an easier game for FoCuS, but hey, he makes it work. In the end, FoCuS takes the 1-0 lead. In a wonky game. That was a little bit strange. And a little bit surprising to me. I wasn't expecting that Farseer. The initial harass looked good, but then the DK still got level 3. He lost the Farseer. Game seemed to be in a tough spot from then on. But I guess he found the punish, right? Every undead basically these days sells the TP to have more gold in the early game. And then when the TP isn't rebought, you can sometimes punish the main base of the opponent there pretty heavily. We certainly saw that there. That main base was getting wrecked. 1-0 didn't have a TP for way too long. He thought he could make it work with the counterattack. That was not the case. So FoCuS with the 1-0, but of course the series is far from over. This is a long series. Best of 7, first to 4 is going to win and advance to the final day tomorrow. All right, map number 2 coming up next. And that's going to be an old classic. Echo Isles 2.0. And Echo Isles, quite the special map in this matchup. A map that is amazing for fast expansion play, but normally, especially in Orc versus Undead, fast expo seems very hard to pull off, very rarely attempted. In the other tournament, we had a quick glimpse at Labyrinth earlier. Labyrinth, even here, tries to fast expand, but 1-0. He plays lots of fast expo against Night Elf, don't get me wrong. But here, that might be a bridge too far. Okay, I'm trying to get the overlay to properly work. Okay, there we go. On KK, sometimes our overlay crashes and bugs, so gotta restart it sometimes. It is a ghoul opening with DK, I would assume. So standard stuff here for 1-0. And FoCuS is going Farseer again. Really? Farseer again, you say? So Farseer Wyvern then, it should be. And I think Wyvern is especially good on this map because it's a lot about level 3 DK. You saw that on Hammerfall. The level 3 timing is such a huge point, such an important landmark for the undead, for the mid-game. And on some maps, it's easy to creep level 3, and on some maps, it's really hard. Turtle Rock, for example, it's very hard to get a fast level 3. And also here, it is pretty damn hard. Oh, we got an early Shadow Priest pickup by FoCuS. That's cool. So he teched first, and then Shadow Priest, so he didn't slow down the tech. Used the Peon Scout for it. But with the Peon Scout, the tech, I guess, was still delayed in the end. And having a bit of abolish. Ooh, don't want to run back into the creeps. That's quite the nice help against Skellies early on.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
A little bit of wolf harass in the main, and then the tech will start in a moment. Is FoCuS looking for 1-0 right now, or what is going on? Gonna creep this camp himself. These small green camps, of course, the undead will always get. There's not really much the orc can do about it if he doesn't have any units early on. But moving on beyond that is going to be hard. And the cool thing here is FoCuS taking this camp away from the possible attempts of an undead to creep it. But if FoCuS just leaves the DK to creep freely, I gotta feel like that's a mistake. Okay, scouting with the wolf. Threatening to wake up the creeps. 1-0 wants to creep this camp away. Take the item, take the experience. Again, he sold the TP, by the way. Ensnares here can be a bit dangerous. If the Shadow Priest gets ensnared, that's an easy steal, easy kill. Death Knight, by the way, getting 2 great items for the Lich. Claws and gloves. Oh, That ghoul there in a bit of trouble, but does survive. Forcing some coils out of the DK is also quite nice. Oh, misclick! Oh, misclick on the coil. That was pretty sloppy. Not only does he lose the ghoul for that, he also gives away level 2 to the Farseer. Rest of the camp goes to the Death Knight though. And he's gonna cancel the Bestiary here, maybe. Oh, losing another ghoul. He has to cancel though. This actually costs quite a bit of lumber. With this build, you are very lumber starved. You can see now with the Bestiary remade. Tier 3 is quite delayed. So this is kind of annoying for FoCuS. But I would still say this is a win for FoCuS in the end. He got level 2. He killed 2 ghouls, right? I think he could kill 2 ghouls in the end. Forced lots of mana out of the DK. And the Death Knight is not yet level 3. Oh. Shadowhunter spots the Death Knight. He wants to get another cancel on the Bestiary. Maybe? But that might be just too late. Yeah, especially with Hex. There's not real danger here. This seems like a great early game for FoCuS so far.
A player's forces are under attack.
Last hit here. That was a good coil. With some Hex creeping, FoCuS is trying to get the Ogre Magi. This could be a big steal for 1-0 here. If you use the coil to get level 3. Got the first Wyvern now coming in. Oh, Ogre Magi. Trapped. Oh, can you throw the coil from here? Not quite. FoCuS gets the item, Scroll of the Beast, and the experience. And the DK is so close to level 3, he can smell it. Oh, good deny. That prevents the level 3. Another coil wasted. This was a great early game for FoCuS. Absolutely marvelous. His tier 3 might be a little bit later than normal, but this is still absolutely wonderful. That Shadow Priest pickup, actually really valuable early on. I like that. And FoCuS. Thinking about if he wants to attack or creep. It's the DK down here creeping, finally getting his level 3 at last. And FoCuS very early on, attacking into the main, into the Acolytes already. No Chain Lightning available, but Hex is. That's going to be at least 1 kill, possibly 2 on these Acolytes. It's going to cost a good bit of gold. FoCuS is going to have to TP out here in the end, I think. Oh, Shadowhunter might just be dead. Coil. Ooh, save the Acolyte. Oh, and... Ooh, that Wyvern almost went down. 2 Wyvern going down would have not been worth it, I think, but only 1 Wyvern going down. This is lots of gold lost. Look at that. Acolytes still not fully inside the gold mine. It was 3 Acolytes falling, or was it even 4? I think it was 3. Lots of gold lost for sure. Envenom Spears though, only coming now. Bad Riders also seem perhaps a little bit late. Gonna compare the gold mines here in a minute.
Players' forces are under attack.
Alright, now we have... Wait. 9,000 gold right now against 8,500. So, 500 gold lost, plus the Acolytes remade. So it's like 700 gold against the 200 something from the Wyvern. How expensive a Wyvern again? It's like 220? 230? I'm not even sure. Get the first destroyer in the air. Finally have some dispel against the wolves. It's 265. Oh my god. 265, bro. How is that so expensive? It's 230 in direct strike. Yeah, true. It's 230 in direct strike. Oh, here comes the Alchemist, though. Waiting for the acid bomb. Should be a big connection. Coil comes in as well. Gets the kill on the Wyvern. And 1-0 seems to be finding his footing more and more here. FoCuS' hero levels rather underwhelming. Where are the bats? They're the bats. Trying to go for the Lich, but can't get that kill. Wyvern took a lot of damage. Hex on the Lich, but there's a coil ready. Ooh, and the coil shrugs off all the damage. Fastia got level 3 finally. But seemingly a bit too late. The rest of the camp goes to 1-0. He's going to get the experience and the item. That's Lich level 2. Oh, Wyvern seeing where the undead is. They've healed up again, thanks to the heal selves. And coming in from behind, trying to take out the statue. But that one doesn't take damage from Envenomed, of course. Acid Bomb is big once again. Heal Wave only level 1. Not that impressive at the moment. The ghouls are just getting ignored. Of course, the ghouls not really a threat to the Wyvern, but then again, when they're webbed, they are. That statue is finally down. Speed scroll to boost away. Oh, and now the Orc hero is almost surrounded. I guess he was surrounded for just a moment. Coil Nova could be dangerous. Fastia very hurt now. Getting some more kills though. More experience also for the Shadow Hunter. Heal salves again applied. And 1-0 lost a bunch of supply there. But the heroes are alive. And the heroes keep leveling. And the heroes are the key in the end. Shadow Hunter level 3. It's going to be a big level up. We got some peons moving out. Maybe he's going to try setting up some towers down here. Ring of Protection, not exactly the item he was hoping for. And yeah, we are getting towers. 3 towers. Okay, 2 towers. Lich with good items. Alchemist and DK not really carrying much. Tome of Agi left behind. Sag. Normally heal scrolls are also very important for the Wyvern playstyle to keep the ear units alive. We're getting liquid fire, by the way. Oh. Setting up for a bit of a lame. Oh, the gargoyle almost saw the orc unit, but I think he didn't quite catch him. Oh, but now they're seen. We got a spirit tower in the back. I like that a lot. It's going to do a lot of damage instantly when the wyvern fly in. Good reaction by 1-0. Just a destroyer here to give vision. And the towers are securing the base. But with liquid fire, the tower is going to do a lot less damage. Takes a long time to upgrade, though. Chop and Burrow also coming up here. And now it's done, finally. Liquid fire, you can still repair these days, but the repair rate is reduced. Here comes the TP home. Oh, FoCuS is sticking around. He wants to get the tower. Oh, bats coming in. Oh, and the Gargs all taken out. Great move by FoCuS. The Coil Nova doesn't find the kill. Oh, that was painful. 3 Gargs go down, and the TP, and the Ziggurat. And this was not enough to repel in the end, it turns out. Oh, we got a Shade, though. The Shade could block the Tiny if he's looking. if he's looking. I couldn't do it fast enough. Almost was able to block there.
A player's force
At least 1-0 knows right away. But it's of course the big advantage for Orc late game. If you find yourself in a serious advantage, especially if you got a tower position, then you can throw down the tiny Great Hall, and there you have the win condition. That's why normally Undead in the late game is not allowed to slip against Orc. But that was a bit of a slip. And now very tough position for 1-0. Because if he attacks here, FoCuS is going for the counter attack with his Wyvern. In fact, they're already in position. And now there's no Spirit Tower at the moment. Oh, this is looking rough. 1-0 going for the counter expansion. I think that makes sense. That's going to take a long time until that's ready. And only a DK defending is not going to cut it. This was the attempt also on map 1, which honestly almost worked, but did not quite work out in the end. Now we got a destroyer in here as well. No, only one armor upgrade, so when you have 2 armor upgrades, 2 bats don't kill a destroyer anymore, but with 1, they still do. FoCuS fully mining here for quite a while. He can go into upkeep at any point. And he can also afford heal scrolls now. Heal scrolls that are so good for his air army. Oh, caught the shade. Gotcha.
A player's forces are under attack.
Wyvern again looking for an opening. There has to be careful here with his positioning. The counter expansion is up, but not really fully mining yet. Another Acolyte goes down. I think one Bat Rider was wasted up here. 1-0 splitting his forces. And we're getting Raiders now for FoCuS. Who's got a lot of gold. 1400 gold that he's working with. And with the heroes and Wyvern he can dart between the bases.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, FoCuS. When is he gonna strike? He's going for an Alchemist as well. Alchemist 3rd. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Is there no Acid Bomb? There is Acid Bomb, but he's not using it yet. Oh. Destroyer survived thanks to 2 armor upgrades. With Acid Bomb, he might have been able to kill the Alchemist here, or at least force an invuln. Alchemist has air attack as well. That's pretty neat. Thank you, by the way, Saul Apeman with the resub. And I think that's a raid, actually. That's a raid, sorry. Hello, Ape Man. Hello, Ape Crew. Welcome. Oh, XRE came in earlier with the resub. Thank you. Quite the big army now. FoCuS 70 supply, roughly. With triple heal scroll, right? Oof, triple heal scroll. That is really good. So much healing for the Wyvern. Alright, in we go. We got a Spirit Tower here as well. That one helps out quite a bit, actually. The Wyvern are going down fast. The heal scrolls, where are they? He didn't use the first one until the longest time. Wait. All the Wyvern are dead. What? What was that, FoCuS? What the hell was that? He just flies in with the Wyvern, doesn't ensnare FoCuS the destroyers properly. He has 3 heal scrolls and uses none. That was very lackluster. FoCuS probably also gave 1-0 too much time with the expansion. You should have just gone for 65 supply early and go in. That Alchemist, by the way, didn't do anything. But also, he could have just won that fight. He had 3 heal scrolls and heal wave. I just didn't use them. Oh, that was... I don't know if he lulled himself asleep with all that base harass all the time, but that was just bad. That was just really bad. That was really bad, bro. What was that? Okay, well, 1-0 ties up the series, I guess. What the hell was that, FoCuS? He was in the perfect position. Get the expansion up. So much gold. Sloppy play. A little bit disappointing. After FoCuS started off so well into the series. Oh, god damn it. I got an eyelash in my eye. Ah. Ah, shit. Ah. I hate that feeling. Ah, crap. Well, I hope that's not gonna throw FoCuS off too bad. What the hell was that? What the heck? That was not it, FoCuS. That was not it. He lost his focus. Yeah, it seemed like he did. And that's so weird. Like, he shouldn't have been surprised. Like, sometimes you look away and there's the enemy army and you're a bit caught off guard and then your reactions cannot be perfectly on point. But he was the one who engaged into the fight. He took the fight, he ran in, and then he didn't use his items. Normally the way you're supposed to do it is you run in, 1 ensnare, 2 ensnares, you shift click on the first destroyer, that one dies in like 2 seconds against all the wyvern damage, then you go to the next one, and the next one, and then when damage is flying in your way, you use heal wave and you use heal scrolls. Heal scrolls are instant, heal wave is fast. I was very critical with FoCuS already yesterday. Was that yesterday? No, that was, yeah, that was yesterday. When he played against Sok in the lower bracket, best of 3. FoCuS did end up winning 3-2, but he made a lot of unnecessary mistakes. That was, like, that early game was perfect. That early game was perfect. Beautiful lane play as well, setting up the expansion, knowing how to use his advantages and how to abuse timings and distance. And then just a complete operational failure. It was like his brain stopped working. that keeps the series even. We are now at 1-1. As we're getting ready for the next map. All right, can I join the game now? Not yet. Just a little moment, and then we're gonna be ready. Yo, thank you, Lakritz, with the resub. 24 months, 2 years already. Thank you. All right, now we're getting map number 3, and it is my most hated map, perhaps of all time. It is Amazonia. Alright, FoCuS with a big throw on map number 2. Let's see how he's going to be doing here on map 3. Amazonia. Very, very small map. You cannot hope to ever expand on this map. At least not in this matchup. FoCuS seems to be going for the same opening again. Fast hero, fast tech, faster. Oh, or is it? Never mind. It's a Blade Master this time. Okay. Blade Master and shop this time around. Yeah, the weird thing about the Fasio, of course, there in that matchup is that sure, he's great in the early game with harassing and stuff, but late game when the other has destroyers, those wolves normally don't do anything anymore, and the chain lightning is only okay. So now we're going back to the Blade, stronger late game, and a much bigger threat, especially against heroes. Alchemist, for example, can be very difficult to keep alive against a Blade Master if he's out of position, especially if there's ensnares involved. Heal self and clarity for the Blade. And a little circlet. Can the DK creep this full camp before the Blade arrives, I wonder? I think not. So he's just gonna creep this Berserker here to get an item. Ooh, that was kind of close with the Lightning Shield deny. You gotta be careful about that. Ooh, man, that was lucky for 1-0. It's not like he timed these last hits perfectly. That could have gone the other way. But no punish. All good. Fast level 2 for the DK. The Blade Master is not harassing yet. He's just creeping some small items. Buying circlets, I guess. DK could try to go for the last hit steal here, if he scouts with the Acolyte. Nope. Blade just gonna get the experience here, gonna get the item. His finds weren't the best. Gauntlets and cloak only. And this was a lot of free creeping for the DK, I have to say.
Players' forces are under attack.
And the next item for the Death Knight, double ring. Not really good on him, but it actually kind of helps against Wyvern. Putting that on Alchemist and Death Knight for the late game. There's a dust. One asset stolen, but the big one, 1-0, certainly will not give away. And that's the downside when you rush tier 3 and you have no units in the early game. You will lose all these center camps. Finally some claws of attack for the Death Knight. And a big experience lead. Oh, he's trying to go for the Bestiary cancel here. And I'm pretty sure he's going to get one. Early cancel by FoCuS. Doesn't want to lose too much lumber here. The more damage that a building has taken when you cancel it, the fewer resources you get back, so that's why I canceled it so early. Blade would have loved to get those slippers, but wasn't allowed to. One to 0 definitely being the bully here in the early game, as is obvious. Because of course FoCuS had no units for a long time, but now, finally, the Wyvern are coming. And FoCuS needs some more burrows. Next item for 1-0, next bad item. He's gonna get lots of gold actually from selling all these items. I wonder if he's gonna sell the rings as well. Ah, no, he actually doesn't. Or perhaps he does. Keeps one ring, sells the rest. Lich with the claws, solo creeping. Good Acolyte Scout here, seeing FoCuS at the bottom right. Not gonna steal the last hit. That would have been pretty wild. FoCuS slowly creeping. Oh, Agitome for the blade. Hell yeah. 29 Agi. It's not the craziest, but it's kind of nice. On Amazonia, by the way, there are tons of tomes. I think there's a tome at every single creep camp, except for this one.
Forces are under attack.
Pretty slow mid-game. Just a bunch of creeping on both sides. And Venom Spear's coming. First Bad Rider was actually cancelled. Oh, right, because we have Fiends. Hold on. We have Fiends. Right. I didn't even realize that. And FoCuS, I think, just realized it. Oh, web on the Wyvern. Ooh, and an Ensnare as well. Wait. And FoCuS just leaves? He just leaves. What is going on with FoCuS all of a sudden? I mean, losing to Wyvern is bad. Don't get me wrong. It's bad. It's very bad. But with Hex, he would have probably been able to get a return kill, wouldn't he? After a great start into the series, all of a sudden, FoCuS seems to be taking a nose dive. And now it's 1-0 with a 2-1 lead. Okay. These games are looking weird, I gotta say. This is some extraordinary occurrences. Did Starbuck play already? Indeed he did. Starbuck vs. Happy was the first series of the day where Starbuck had a very successful 4-1 result. With that, Starbuck is waiting in the grand final. We will be seeing Starbuck again tomorrow. We'll also be seeing Happy again tomorrow. The question is, who's going to be the third player to step onto the podium? FoCuS or 1-0 it shall be. FoCuS needs to get his head screwed on straight again. It seems like something has all of a sudden been going wrong. After such a great start on map 1, after such a great start on map 2 as well. Throwing all those Wyvern away, not using the heal scrolls, not microing the raiders correctly. It almost seems like FoCuS has, I don't know, like he has a migraine all of a sudden. Like, just everything going wrong suddenly. That's of course the danger of playing Wyvern. When you lose momentum, you're going to be in big trouble. And when you get caught in a bad position with ensnares, with webs, those Wyvern go down. All of a sudden, the pain train comes into the station, has arrived in the station. With Headhunters, normally you run less of a risk of that, but orcs, many orcs seem to feel right now that Headhunters are not the best option against undead because of the danger of frenzy ghouls. I feel like orcs are overreacting about that. If you have good Headhunter micro, and especially if you also use a Zeppelin to save your Headhunters, they can still work out quite well, but that's what most orcs are not trusting in right now. All right, map number 3 coming up in a bit here is going to be springtime. And FoCuS needs to rattle himself awake, get into the zone, because now it's time to show his best again. He doesn't want to give away 3 maps in a row to 1-0. Doesn't want to give the undead the 3-1 lead. That is a very tough spot to come back from. We had a similar situation earlier between Happy and FoCuS. They're also Happy and Starbuck. I mean, Starbuck there took the 3-1 lead and then went on to close it out shortly thereafter. How do you get a Zeppelin from the shop? You get a Zeppelin from the lab, Goblin Laboratory. It's kind of expensive with 240 gold, but it can be fight winning and game winning. The big danger of playing Headhunters for Orc is the Nova hits the Headhunters, the ghouls run in, the right clicks come through from the Lich and Dark Ranger, and then Headhunters keep dying one by one, more skellies keep getting raised. But if you can disrupt that avalanche, or that cascade, I think is the better word for it, then you can stop the skeleton snowball, and you can load up the berserkers, possibly reposition them, unload them in the back, use the heal wave. This is the highest level of play that this requires. Zeppelin micro on top of everything else in the big fights is really hard to manage, but we've seen it before by, of course, who else? Lyn. doing it really well. But the meta, to be honest, has been pretty stagnant lately in Orc versus Undead. It's been all about Wyvern now for quite a while. Maybe you should invite Soda or Tyler1 to Raraland just for content. That would be really fun, man. But I don't know if they would be willing to come to Raraland, Germany for like 4 days just for a little bit of Warcraft fun. Probably every day that these guys don't stream, they lose like hundreds of dollars, probably. Maybe even thousands of dollars? I don't know. But yeah, the big streamers, it seems like they're very focused on streaming every day, every day, every day. So if we've been doing, by the way, we're not exactly the biggest streamers on Twitch, but we have been streaming now for almost 1 year concurrently. Or consecutively. Wait, what hold on. When is our 1 year anniversary again? 61, 62, 63, 64, 65. On Monday. I think it's on Monday. On the 3rd of March, we're going to have 1 full year of streaming every day. 365 days. Pog. All right. We're getting ready for map number 4. FoCuS now needs to batten down the hatches. Find his groove again. Stop with these mistakes. Because it seems like 1-0 is very willing to exploit mistakes at the moment. Not just doing that today, but also he did it yesterday against Life in a series where I feel like Life is the better player right now, but yesterday 1-0 was the sharper player to punish mistakes from the opponent. So far today, he seems to be doing the same. 1-2, the score here in favor of the Undead. So FoCuS. What's going to be the strat this time? Blade or Farseer? Once again, it's going to be a fast tech. Or is it perhaps even going to be a Headhunter play? Are we going to see Headhunters once this series? I kind of doubt it. Alright, fast chop. That is a Blade Master then. DK Ghoul opening, that is pretty much standard. Almost all the time. Are the finals tomorrow? Yes! Tomorrow we're going to have the lower bracket final, followed by the grand final. Tomorrow, to determine our champion for the Cup 16. It says lower bracket final here. Oh yeah, wait. That is actually incorrect. Lower bracket semi-final.
Players' forces are under attack.
Good catch. Oh, Blade Master. Oh! Half a second away from getting the last hit. And getting the item. But he does get that one pretty easily. This is a weird creep route by 1-0. Creeping this green camp first. And then fall back to creep this and then get more rod, I guess. Blade again, going for the double circlet. Claws of attack, going to the Death Knight. Oh, one ghoul. Almost killed. Blade walked himself into a surround right there. Now he's out of mana. Is he really going to dare to try to steal this last hit? If he lands in a surround again, that would be very bad. But he can get a ghoul. And not in danger of dying. Is this level 2? Oh, it's not level 2. This seems to be a pretty bad start for 1-0. Again, a good early game for FoCuS. This was the case in most of the games here. Again, of course, with only a Blade Master, there's only so much you can do. Gonna run after the ghoul here to get the kill, which he is gonna get, but it takes quite some time. The DK in the meantime, safe to creep this camp, getting closer to 3. But a fast tier 3. No lumber issues this time for FoCuS. With the Shadow Hunter on the way. FoCuS hoping for some slippers here. He hasn't found too many of those today. This time, maybe? Nope. Only gauntlets. And 1-0 did end up creeping pretty damn fast. Level 3 already. Gonna pick up the next big item here. Claws and gloves, good for the Lich. Periapt, also good for the Lich. Oh, and might just be fortunate enough to find FoCuS creeping over here at the shop creep. Magi, should be an easy steal. Or is it? Windwalk. And he got it. Item also. Oh, but the Shadow Hunter! Oh, the Shadow Hunter took so much damage from the creeps and the skellies. Maybe I spoke too soon when I said FoCuS had a good early game. This is not looking good at all anymore. Again, claws of attack. The DK is 3.5 already. That's ridiculous. This early into the game. Blade finally gets some slippers. At last, gets to put on some warm socks here in this cold weather.
Players' forces are under attack.
Oh, DK. Back for the next round. Lich solo creeping, gonna get level 2 here. Oh, what a mana steal, so the DK at the moment out of mana. And we're seeing Fiends again, by the way. No gargoyles this time. Fiends once more. Which can be a great counter to the Wyvern, of course, if they find the right webs. But if they get hexed and picked off one by one, all of a sudden the Fiends can also backfire. FoCuS has to figure out it's Fiends. And then he doesn't want to have that many bats, of course. 1-0 saying difficult to predict. He finds the perfect item for the Fiend army, the Foot of Accuracy. Wait, 1-0 Zera's only making 1 fiend, though. 2 fiends, excuse me. Alright, good scout here for FoCuS. He sees the fiends. This will oftentimes trigger a TC. TC stomp. Very good against fiends. Of course, not so useful against gargoyles. Blade Master at the moment just watching. Oh, and stealing. At least one of the creeps.
A player's forces are under attack.
Thank you, FezofEsp, with the resub. Wonder Zero isn't making more fiends. This is very confusing to me. Why is he not making more? He's got only 2 fiends still. This is not enough against a big wyvern army. Going Pit Lord 3rd. Howl of Terror can be very good. Oh, 1 ghoul lost to the creeps. Oh, the blade wasn't caught by the reveal. He steals the last hit, but not the item. Great movement. Oh, that item would have been so sick for the blade. The Helm of Valor. Best item on the map for the Blade Master. Shadowhunter here, very hurt as well. Seems like Wonder Zero took way too long to make more fiends, didn't he? Only now continuing on with fiend production, going for a Temple of the Damned. Fiend Banshees are very good in the late game against Wyvern, because Anti-Magic Shell also protects from poison damage. And of course Miss. Miss Curse is really, really good against Orc. But FoCuS has a big gold lead. What's he gonna do with that? We're seeing a lot of creeping here. Lich with plus 22 damage. That's also kind of scary.
A player's forces are under attack.
And we're creeping up basically the whole map. Blade is going to get level 4. Strong level up there. Sells the Scroll of Speed. Instead picking up Scrolls of Healing. Wonder Zero taking his time. Patiently waiting to build his perfect army. Would like to see 1-1 upgrades on these fiends. What's FoCuS gonna do? He's actually getting double level 4 here. Creeping the last bit of the green. Wonder Zero about to go into upkeep if this Banshee comes out. I would expect FoCuS going to start playing a lame game here again. He would love to kill some acolytes, kill some ghouls. And at some point go for a tiny Great Hall, probably. Oh, he's doing it now already. Ooh, he knows the Shade Scout isn't here yet. Oh, there's a Wand of Illusion. Oh, the Wand of Illusion. I wonder if he saw it. I wonder if he saw the tiny or not. Well, Wonder Zero needs to go. Again, where's the production? Where are the fiends? Okay, now he's doing it. More fiends, more banshees. Wonder Zero here with a very safe base against Wyvern. 2 Spirit Towers in the back of the base. That's 300 gold that ended up being useless, kind of. But it was security. FoCuS taking the supply lead. Oh, and here come the Wyvern from above the trees. That's one easy kill. And now Wonder Zero moving out. He is very willing to take a real fight. FoCuS Probably gonna try to avoid that as much as he can. Oh, Shade though. Shade with a very good scout here. Sees where the orc is. Got an Alchemist third again for FoCuS. Didn't work out too well on Echo Isles. We'll see how it does this time. In we go. AMS applied. The first Fiend goes down right away. Oh, this could be bad for 1-0. He doesn't have much anti-air here at all. I think he just started way too late with the Fiend production. The Fiend count is just so low. And FoCuS finding kill after kill. Fiend's going down. Banshee's going down. And FoCuS getting an important fight win right here. Kill after kill. One by one. There we go. That's how you do that. Looking way better than before on Echo Isles, for example. Even gets the Lich kill here. Not protected enough by that Periapt. FoCuS' Wyvern, even without any upgrades. The Poison Spears working out very well. And of course, that's the expansion running behind. 1-0 taking a little bit too long to come online here. And also just the Fiend count was way too low. He was on like... Even there, he was on just like 3 Fiends, right? That was just... And he was stuck... He stopped at 2 Fiends for so long. I was looking at his production, but... That was just... Yeah, when you play Fiends, you need a good number of Fiends. This time around was 1-0 here, playing a bit complacent. And so this series is still very much up in the air. The score is 2-2. FoCuS gets an important point on the 4th map. And so next up, it's going to be 1-0's map pick to determine where we go next. And it looks like the choice will be Concealed Hill. Why don't they split the Wyvern to avoid the Frost Nova AoE? Is it because Chain Heal won't be as good? It's because that's too hard to do. Wyvern as air units always will clump up when you FoCuS fire something, so you give the Wyvern the command to attack a Fiend, and automatically they will clump up. To keep an air army spread out is almost impossible. Like, this would take AI levels of micro to perfectly split an air army. It's just too much effort for a human to do. In theory, it would be perfect to spread out Wyvern all a little bit from each other, but that is, yeah, basically impossible to do. Firebell with the first time Prime sub. Welcome. Thank you very much for the support. Yeah, normally Pitload also does well in early game or in early tier 3 fights. When the Wyvern reach like 70 supply, it's so hard to keep your Fiends alive because the one-shot kill potential is so high. But if you have a handful of Fiends and you take a fight at like 50 supply with Triple Hero, Pitlord, Howl of Terror, that's where he's really good. I think 1-0 just took way too long to get active this game. Maybe he was worried if he goes for an attack, he's going to get lamed at home. We saw he had a Spirit Tower, in fact 2 Spirit Towers upgraded at home. That ended up not doing anything in the whole game, however. Dirty McGurdy with the resub as well. Thank you very much. All right, we got map 5. I almost hit the wrong number again. Map 5 ready here now. Who's going to take the lead again in the series and move on to match point? FoCuS with some great moments and great plays this series, and with some flubs and big mistakes. I gotta be honest, if both these guys don't play noticeably better tomorrow, I feel like they're gonna get slaughtered by Happy. This level of play that they're showing so far today is pretty good, but it's, I would say, not on the same level as the Russian Undead normally shows us. That's of course how we're gonna start tomorrow, with Happy versus the winner of this series. And then the grand final gonna be our culmination of the event, the last best of 7 of the tournament. So it is a Blade Master once more. It seems like the Farseer curiosity has been set aside.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Starting off with slow DK creeping down here, Slippers of Agility. This can be a very difficult map to stack the Blade Master on, by the way. There's not many opportunities for Slippers, not many opportunities for Claws. The general rule of thumb is, if you find a Ring of Protection here, then it's gonna be a bad Blade Master game. FoCuS going for the double circlet once more. Seems to like that quite a bit today. No War Mill yet, by the way. You don't actually need War Mill for Wyvern, but it helps with more lumber. Wait. Wait. Did he steal the last hit? Am I crazy right now? We can't check it here. Shouldn't the blade have more experience? Nah, I think I'm just tripping. What is there running across the map to try to get the item here? He knows how important this item can be for the Blade Master. Oh, gets a ghoul kill here at least. There is no dust actually on the DK. Thank you, Marianne, with the first time Prime sub. Welcome. They're playing around the last hits pretty well. And got the last hit and the item on the DK. So claws and gloves. Blade Master indeed. Gonna have no claws or gloves this game. At least from the first two camps. But does have the double circlet. Oh, it's gonna be a cancel on the bestiary. Yep, that's a cancel for sure. If the blade chases for the ghoul kill, this means the DK gets the turtle. 1-0 knows this. Sacrifices the ghoul. The Windwalk is not in time. Ooh, and the Lich items are going to be sensational. Claws, gloves, mantle. Very, very good. And level 3. Very good start for 1-0 here. Onto map number 5. Oh, the blade. Woohoo. Very hurt here. Gotta be careful. Oh, blade is really gonna show his face again. Yeah, but the Shadow Hunter gets surrounded. Oh, the Shadow. He gets trapped in exchange for the Ghoul. That's not a good trade for the Orc. Hex. Not gonna deny the experience. Patient enough to wait. DK gets 100 more. And we are seeing Gargs again, by the way, this time. Not Fiends anymore. Blade Master still level 1. The only upside here for FoCuS is the fact that the DK is very low on mana. No coils at the moment. But this is certainly not ideal. Oh, the burrow is also late. Oh, the burrow is also late, so he has to wait a long time until he can get up to 4 Wyvern. This is a rough start for FoCuS, that's for sure. Okay, comeback play potential here for FoCuS. Who's gonna get the item? Who's gonna get the experience? Experience goes to the Undead. Also the item, Medallion of Courage, Blade Master. He was stuck back there, but he can fight out. Oh, Nova Coil. Is that 2 Gargoyles hexed? I think so, right? Yeah, 2 Gargoyles hexed. But the hex is gonna wear off at some point. Big item for the Lich. Crazy good Lich items. Plus 8 int, plus 13 damage. And some strength as well, which isn't bad. Tome of Intelligence. Holy hell. This Lich is blessed by wonderful drops, whereas the Blade Master found nothing so far. These double circlets, of course, he purchased. Expensive equipment, 200 gold each. Begin with potion here. Can be quite nice as well. Alright, FoCuS finally with a big creep. Taking on the fountain with Dryads and Envenomed Spears. You can creep pretty much everything quickly. So this is a good creep for FoCuS here at last. And a great item for the Blade Master. Ring of the Archmagi. Now he has plus 7 all stats. That is very good. 1-0 right around the corner. Very low on mana, though. He doesn't even have coils. We get the Alchemist third for more anti-air. Oh, FoCuS has the opportunity for another Creepjack here. Bats and Wyvern flying in. It's a lot of them. Item stolen. Big invul goes to the blade. Here comes one Bad Rider connecting well. Next Bad Rider. Also Heal Wave connection. Boom! And it's 3 Gargoyles quickly taken out. But now the bats are gone and the Wyvern have to fight without the other air support. And Snare though on the Destroyer. That's big. One Wyvern goes down, but the Destroyer probably also falling. Lich dropping low HP over here. Destroyer falls level 3 for the Shadow. FoCuS may have just turned this game around. There's 1 coil left, only in a little bit. Trying to force that invul potion. 1-0 is going to be forced to use it. X was lasting just long enough. And the blade now with the Orb of Lightning, by the way, has become pretty formidable. And supply is even. Oh, whoops. One bad rider was clearly forgotten. Which now very close to the level up. Almost 3. One more Garg dies for free. Late Master is starting to carry. Late Master, of course, a crazy good late game hero if you get the necessary items and levels. That's the thing about the Blade. He is very conditional. He can be really good, but he needs at least level 4, excuse me. At least level 4 to be very good. And he needs at least, like, 3 good items to really carry. I would say he's got 4 good items this time. Not insane damage, but pretty good. Oh, the Lich here in trouble now. The Hex is in on the Death Knight. FoCuS finding kill after kill. All of a sudden, this Blade Master play seems to be working out very well. Lich in trouble once more, but the mana is out. No Hex anymore. Also no Heal Wave. Also, no Coil for a little bit. Blade here pretty hurt, but has the Invoke Potion. Level up on the Death Knight. Now he's level 4. He's got more mana. He's got the Coil ready. Purge on the Frost Armor. Frost Armor reapplied. If there's another Purge, could be a problem. Bad Rider also connected there somewhere. Invoke Potion on the Blade. Trying to go for the hero kill. Everything here is so hurt. A Mana Potion could find a kill. That goes both ways. Hex on the Lich. Blade Master in trouble. Blade with the Invis. Last second. Lich running away. Blade running away. Razor sharp these fights right here, but I think FoCuS comes out ahead. That's a great thing also about all this bonus int on the Blade, by the way. More mana for more Windwalk. And seems like we got a real game on our hands here. And I think FoCuS has taken this lead. Oh, first hit Purge on the Alchemist. Only 1 point of armor. You can see how the Blade is racking in the damage. Coil gets a kill. Gargoyle also went down. Oh, Blade. Hurt all of a sudden. Ooh, that heal wave. Dude, this Blade has been so close to the edge. Edgelord. Now almost level 4. Double crypt, by the way. Interesting. For a quick gargoyle production. Another sentry placed. DK has a mana pot, so still a bunch of coils available that he could use. The Gargs, though, they're just getting taken out one by one. It's a little bit more experience every time. Oh, keeps woken up. Blade forced to run away. Got one more Windwalk. Healing up a bit here. One to 0 now, far away from any level up. Eer versus eer. Oh, no Tome of Agility for the Blade Master here. Didn't get the last hit either. Acid Bomb onto the Wyvern, but again, Bad Riders seem to connect every single time. 1-0 can't stop it. Item on the ground, Scourge Bone Chimes. Not useful in this kind of a game with this kind of an army. But there's another item 1-0 could go for down here. He's got the Sentry Ward to cover him. And the Blade finally gonna get level 4 here. This is finally level 2 crit. He was waiting for that for a long time. Pendant of Energy found here. Oh, this could be great on the DK. Pendant plus Mana Potions. Very good together. And level 3 Alchemist. Big level up there as well. This seems to be the most even mid-game that we've had so far in this series. After 1-0 took the lead, FoCuS has been clawing his way back well. And I think now this game is perfectly even. But then again, it's triple hero versus dual hero. Blade Master may need level 5 to compete with these undead heroes. Oh, we never got a windmill, by the way. Ooh, big acid bomb. Oh my god, that hit every single unit. Alchemist trying to run away. Bad Riders flying in, getting detonations, getting good kills here. Speed scroll about to be over though. Alchemist, oh, he's purged. Alchemist might be dead. Invuln pass, and with that he survives. Tidehunters gets nuked from orbit. The healer is dead. That might be the game. The Blade Master doesn't try to hold on by himself. And 1-0 does take the map. With it, he takes the lead to take match points with 3-2. One to 0 now, only one map away from joining into the top 3, joining into the final day of the B Cup 16. This is certainly redemption for 1-0 because I think I mentioned it earlier. Last season in B Cup 15, it was a surprisingly early elimination for 1-0. We had Happy and Life in the grand final. Labby also got pretty far. Labby had a great showing at the last B Cup. A lot less so this time around. But yeah, there was 1-0 in lower bracket round 2. He was defeated by a Labby in top shape. That came as a big surprise. Before that, season 14, he made it to the top 4, I think, every single time. Yeah, season 14, 1-0 did end up winning, in fact. Beating Happy in the grand final. Really close, back and forth series. If I remember right, 1-0 won twice in the new era of the B Cup. Season 13, 1-0 losing to Happy, again, grand final. Season 12, 1-0, I think he wins here, right? Yeah, beats Happy, 4-2, grand final. Season 11, I think that's where he didn't make the final. That was Lin, right? Yeah, Lin versus Happy. Best of 9 back then. That was kind of wild. But there 1-0 also top 4. So 1-0 almost always made top 4. And very often would land in the grand final in the B Cup. Just last time we saw him surprisingly eliminated early at the hands of Labyrinth. Is Fortitude not playing B Cup? No, he is not. I'm not sure why. Very often he plays in the Don't Force Me Cups while the B Cup is running. Maybe he feels like the B Cup just takes too long and it would make more sense for him to play show matches and stream, but that's just speculation from my side. I don't know why exactly, but indeed Fortitude never plays the B Cup. I would like to know the exact reason, but I'm not aware. All right. 5 maps in the books. Map 6 coming up shortly. Can FoCuS tie it up again and bring us to a 7th map decider, or is this where the journey ends? And what are we going to see here now? Is it going to be more Wyvern? Is it going to be more Blade? There used to be a short time when Orcs also were experimenting a bit with mirror image creeping into Headhunters. That looked pretty cool. That looked pretty promising. But mostly right now, it seems to be about those Wyvern. All about Wyvern. Okay, our game here is about to be ready. 1 minute or so, and then we can join in what might be the last map of the day. Tomorrow, of course, we're going to have our crowning ceremony for the B Cup 16. 2 more best of 7s tomorrow. It's going to be Happy facing the winner of this series in the first match, and then the winner of that series goes up against Starbuck in the grand final. Amazing run for Starbuck, of course. This is his most successful B Cup ever. First time Starbuck making a grand final. And he has a chance to take first place tomorrow to claim almost $3,000 prize money for first place. FoCuS, the last orc in the tournament. He was pretty close to being eliminated already when playing against Sock. It was touch and go there for a while, but did prevail in the end. Lin did not participate in this tournament. When we started with the B Cup, Lin was basically still on break when we began with the group stage. Quite a long time ago, man. We started the group stage on February 8th. That was 3 weeks ago. The B Cup's always lasting a long time. We didn't play fully throughout those 3 weeks. There were also a couple of breaks in between. We had the WSB tournament, for example, happening. Are you going Gopnik with this outfit, Remo? I don't know what that is, but I imagine it's something to do with the Adidas stripes. Yeah, man. You know, I'm the coach, dude. I gotta be ready to coach at a moment's notice. So, you know, Adidas, that's the perfect fit for me. The perfect fit, the perfect drip. All right. Now we got our map ready. Map number 4. It's not like FoCuS is not capable of winning here. It's not like the strategy he's playing is without chances. It's not. He's taken 2 maps here already. The last map looked quite good for a short while. If he has 1 more clause of attack or 1 more slippers of agility, maybe he wins that game, dude. There were some close calls in there. The problem is, if you play Wyvern, if you lose momentum, if you lose a couple of them in an unlucky way in the mid-game, then you're gonna be in for a world of hurt. I would love to see some Headhunter play again, but I guess that is not what the meta is right now. It is the Blade Master first again. Blade, fast tech with quick shop. 1-0 once more with the DK Ghoul opening. What time is Grubby versus Tyler? It's tonight in 3 hours apparently. 7 p.m. tonight. Grubby versus Tyler 1. What is the handicap that Grubby has today? He has a handicap, right? He's got 5 different ones. Yeah, I know. But what's the handicap for the first game? I think I saw... Yes, he's only allowed to make 1 hero and 1 unit or something?
A player's forces are under attack.
No pally rifles. Yeah, I doubt we're gonna see that tonight. 1 hero and 1 hand.
player's forces are under attack.
Doing nothing for the first 60 seconds. Oh, that's crazy, dude. Like, that's the wildest thing, right? Like, one hero and one hand, I mean, that's a tough game. But doing nothing for the first minute... Like, that's 600 gold behind. And units, and hero, and experience. It's gonna be fun tonight. But for now, let's focus on this game. Blade Master finally got some slippers. Here we go. On this map, there are quite a few opportunities to get some damage boosting items, especially Claws of Attack. 50% HP is crazy too. Yeah, 50% HP is insane. I thought they were not going to do 50% necessarily though, but just 90 or 80%? Like 50% is ridiculous, dude. Ghouls would have 170 HP on 50% handicap. Skellies, get this, Skellies have 90 HP. I mean, 50% handicap, I don't even think you can beat an AI, like a bot. I mean, I guess you can, but 50% is completely ridiculous. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be some interesting games. We are seeing Wyvern here again. %50 handicap is only if he's up 2-0. Ah, okay, I see.
Player's forces are under attack.
Alright, Blade getting a kill here. Once again, 1-0 using that free time to creep up a bit more here. Oh, and that is perfectly level 3 on the dot. Blade not gonna go for double circlet this time. For once. Saving a bit of gold in the early game. The 1-0 doesn't want to give away the middle, I should say. We've seen plenty of times how orcs with hex creeping like to try to snipe big items.
Forces are under attack.
One to 0 sticking around the middle. He's waiting for the Lich. Showing up now.
Player's forces are under attack.
One to 0 here, really trying to minimize the orc creeping as much as he can. Of course, right now, 1-0 has the big level lead. 3-1 against double level 1. But now with 4 Wyvern and Envenomed Spear is about to finish, the orc damage output increases significantly. Might be a wise time for 1-0 to back off, as he's also close to tier 3. And finally, FoCuS can creep something in the middle here. Level 2 at last. One of the wind. Difficult to make work. Normally in this matchup, there's always plenty of destroyers. Early on tier 3, perhaps not plenty, but later on there should be At least 2.
A player's forces are under attack.
No Alchemist yet for 1-2-0. It's a Dark Ranger. What? Did he misclick? Normally you only play Dark Ranger when you go Fiends, not Gargs. Oh, last hit. Lich gets it with the Nova, picks up the item. The Linehorn. Can't FoCuS stick around here? There's almost no anti-air. Wait, he's going Dark Ranger. And he's not in the group. Now she's in the group. That definitely comes as a surprise. Bad Riders don't even have a target right now. Like, what's the anti-air? Ooh, Blade taking a lot of damage here. Same goes for the Death Knight, though. There's statues to heal the DK. There should be salves to heal the Blade. He's very hurt in the back of the base. Shop goes down. Oh, wait. Does he have salves still? Yeah, he has some. It's making more Darks, though. Bad Rider looking for a target. There's one Gargoyle again. This Dark Ranger might backfire heavily. No Acid Bomb this whole time, of course. Lots of mana on the DK, though, for coils. Bad Rider could easily blow up here against the Garg. Going for the Death Knight again. Lots of damage on the DK. Silence on the Blade, though. Uh-oh. Ooh, the heal wave. How long does the silence last? Hex to prevent the coil. And the Blade does survive in Windwalk. And 1-0 is losing a lot of units here. He's losing basically everything. Shadowhunter. Oh, Shadowhunter goes down as well, though. That is the healer dead. New shop being made in the back. But there's still plenty of Wyvern here. Coil. No coil. Shadowhunter being rezzed slowly but surely. 1-0 seems to be banging his head against the wall here. If he doesn't get the Shadowhunter kill, I think the game is definitely over. Purge on the Destroyer. That one goes down as well. Got some good level 2 crit action going on here. Ooh, Blade. Silenced again, but this time he can go for potions. Not even needed here. Can heal with a salve. Yeah, I think FoCuS wants the Shadowhunters back. He's looking great. This Dark Ranger does not make sense in my eyes. If you want to play air against air, you have to play Alchemist. Alright, there we go. Here comes the pivot. Yeah, I think this is what 1-0 needs to do way earlier. Fiend Banshee. With Fiend Banshee, Dark Ranger can be good.
Player's forces are under attack.
But FoCuS seems to be definitely ahead now. Here comes the Blade. Bad Riders connecting again. You see the Lich. Very low HP. Coil to get the kill. Trades it for the Lich. But the DK might be now dead as well. Or is he? Destroyer morphed. Dispel's there. No follow-up Hex. Okay. That was kind of a gangster move by 1-0. Willing to sacrifice the Lich to get the Blade Master kill. DK and Lich and Dark Ranger now, I guess, continuing to creep. It's also time for 1-0. Time to play the tech transition. It's gonna need that time to get Fiend Banshees out. Got only one ghoul left, by the way. So lumber is not looking grand. And I guess the wyvern here are creeping much faster. And the wyvern could either go for the red camp, or maybe, you know, go for a little visit towards the undead main base. Banshee adept training is coming. Yeah, and that camp is gone real quick. Scroll of the Beast can be good, but then again, there's Destroyer Dispel that you have to keep in mind.
A player's forces are under attack.
FoCuS is starting to set up towers. I don't think the Skelly actually saw this. No. Curse on a wyvern. No way to dispel that right now. Lich is back, and the blade isn't back yet. That's the big difference here. But again, the fiend count is very low. This is still very sketchy for 120. He doesn't even have web. Just researching it now. Level 4 Death Knight is a difference maker, or it can be at least. There's a Great Hall coming. It looks like FoCuS is feeling very confident here.
A player's forces are under attack.
There's no Banshee with the army yet. Fiend Banshee very strong late game, but it takes a long time to get to. Blade Master now almost level 4. Oh, 1-0 struggling with the red camp here. Is finally gonna get it. Didn't have reveal. Blade could have stolen this possibly. And it's Warsong Battle Drums. And it looks like the Orc is on the move towards the undead main base, trying to punish the low mobility undead and hurt the economy. One to 0 here with the pause. Maybe it's the cat again, causing a ruckus. Thank you, Hots X-Ray, with the resub. Seems to me like FoCuS is in a great spot here. You can jump into upkeep in a moment. 1-0 actually has lots of gold as well. Oh, he forgot about the ziggurat. I didn't even realize until now. 1-0 forgot the ziggurat. He can't go up to 60. Thank you, doing work with the resub. Best thing for FoCuS here to do would be fly into the undead main, of course, kill acolytes, but also destroy the ziggurat that's in production. So 1-0 is forced to stay at 50 for quite a while. And then benefit from his expansion on his side of the map. And then defend and win. Seems to be a bit of a longer break. The time in China shouldn't be that late yet. 11 PM, I think. Alright, here we go. Orc army into the undead main base, and it should be a couple of kills easily. Acolytes pulled back a little bit late. Units are blocking each other. Blade Master got the level 4. That's 2 acolytes dead in the end. And the wyvern lucky to get away. And the expansion, it's basically up now. FoCuS going into upkeep. This game is looking amazing now for the Orc. 1-0. Realizing it a bit too late. He's gonna see it now, but now the game is up. And the towers here are gonna provide a lot of defensive cover. And the Fiend count again is so low. I keep on saying this today. 1-0 doesn't have enough Fiends. To be fair, that's the problem with Fiend Banshee as well. To have a good army, you need to be in upkeep. You need to have like 65 supply, that's the sweet spot. 4 or 5 Banshees and the rest Fiends. With 1 Destroyer. Where are the webs, by the way? Oh, there's one. Yoinks in the Wyvern. 1 easy kill. But there's plenty more air units for the Orc.
Hello, just watched Happy versus Starbuck. My eyes have been still bleeding. Don't you know where balance patch expected? Thanks for your job.
Billionaires with the resub, thank you. Yeah, that was definitely quite the series earlier today. No Destroyer anymore. The web micro here hasn't been great, to be honest. There needs to be a coil. And there is. Speed Scroll used on the Orc side. Silence, Lich in trouble, double invuln. Here come the webs. Now we're fighting for real. The Banshees can get involved as well again, but the Fiends are losing a lot of HP. Blade Master also kind of hurt. The statue heal is now kicking in. DK has a mana potion, by the way, but losing a lot of HP here. Silence, who almost caught the blade before the Windwalk. And it's still quite close over here. Shadowhunter now out of mana. That's the biggest problem for FoCuS. He doesn't have Heal Wave at the moment. He needs to get back to the shop, get the Clarities and the mana potions. Dark Ranger and Lich can look for kills now against these peons. Oh, Burrow would be quite nice to have here. But there is no Burrow. It's more Fiends. And the peon mining is being halted for now, actually. 1-0 is buying himself a lot of time. Right now, there's no additional income for FoCuS. This looked so good for FoCuS a moment ago. But all of a sudden, 1-0 seems to have the way better army. 6 Wyvern in the air, but that's it. And the AMS still protecting the undead forces. 2 towers are gone. Only a single one is left standing. Every reinforcing Fiend, every reinforcing Banshee is a good addition for the undead army. He's trying to go for the hero kill. He's trying to go for the Hail Mary. Where is the Frost Armor? Where's the Frost Armor? 1-0. Oh my god. He could lose the DK here. Didn't use Frost Armor to protect the Death Knight. Huge mistake. Oh my god, 1-0. Are you kidding me? Miss! He missed the crit! Backstab! And the Hex is in! He gets the kill! Last second! That cost him a lot though. Oh, all the Wyvern are dead! Oh, 1-0. Losing the first hero, but he got so much in return. Shadowhunter gets level 5 even. Blade Master isn't there yet, but it's the Shadow on level 5. Trying to go for the Tavern Res on the DK. Unbelievable mistake that he didn't Frost Armor the Death Knight. When the DK gets Frost Armored, you have to... I mean, when the DK gets Hex, you have to Frost Armor him right away. Unless you have an instant Dispel. And even then, if you have an instant Dispel, then you Dispel first and then you Frost Armor. That was a huge mistake. Frost Armor is the best ability here. Mana Potion, more Heal Wave. Again, Frost Armor. Where's the Frost Armor, dude? Finally Frost Armor on the DK. FoCuS mining again from the Expo. Trying to go for the Lich. Where is the Frost Armor? You gotta be kidding me. Purge against the Frost Armor! Why was it so late, though? DK trying to get the kill. Can't get it. Hex again. Wyvern are webbed. There's gonna be one more going down. At least there is no Burrow. Oh my god, 1-0. Are you really throwing this game away? How did he not use more Frost Armor? I'm losing my mind! Ghouls coming from the main base. Buildings being unsummoned. You could also unsummon the Spirit Tower. This is more gold. Running over to the shop to get an Invuln. Blade Master is level 5. Getting Invuln as well. Statues regenning again. Where is the Shadowhunter? There he is. Got some mana again. No mana potion though. 2 coils on the DK. Blade Master running in, trying to take out the Fiend, take out the anti-air. Coil onto the Fiend, Invuln triggered. Eats the Fiend for more mana. All of a sudden there's no webs left anymore. The Wyvern here can now perhaps dominate. Heat Wave comes in. That's the last one for a while. Lich, low HP. Blademaster looking for the pickoffs. And now, no Fiends anymore. More Fiends being added from the main base. Nova, more kills. Close game here on map number 6. Ooh, that's also good mana for the Lich. Using the Dark Ritual here. What does FoCuS have left? Double level 5 heroes, 4 Wyvern. FoCuS has to strike soon. The closer that 1-0 gets to 50 supply, the better it is for him. Every Fiend, every Banshee is a really good addition. Every Destroyer, really good addition. Taking out the Fiend right away with the Hex. Heal Potion on the Blade. Doesn't have an invuln anymore, remember. There's a Heal Wave. Good Heal Wave coming in. Frost Armor. Where's the Frost Armor? I'm about to punch this monitor. DK gets away this time without Frost Armor. The AMS was protecting him. Oh my god. Dude, if you lose... Is he gonna lose the DK here? Bro. Again, he wasn't Frost Armored. I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. Frost Armor! Oh my god, dude. Invuln? Whew. DK survives. Okay, and FoCuS leaves the game. He almost had it. He almost got it through hero kills. God damn it, that was making me mad. 1-0 almost throwing this game away, not using enough Frost Armor. But 1-0 does win it in the end. It's a 4-2 W. And 1-0 eliminates FoCuS and will survive until tomorrow. Dude, he runs around with a 200 HP DK and doesn't give him Frost Armor. Makes me mad. Alright. But I guess it all worked out in the end, huh? It all worked out in the end. 1-0 is successful today and will make the top 3. We'll be facing Happy tomorrow for a shot at the grand final. It's going to be Happy versus 1-0 first tomorrow. Best of 7 once again. And then the grand final following after best of 7, where Starbuck is already waiting, rubbing his hands together and thinking, who am I going to play Pale Rifles against? Is it going to be Happy? Is it going to be 1-0? I got to be honest, if 1-0 doesn't play better than today, I think Happy's going to destroy him. Maybe it's a matter of a good horse only jumps as high as it needs to. And of course, today it was enough to beat FoCuS. But this level of play is not going to cut it against Happy tomorrow. So I am curious to see where this is going to end up. Shout out to Starbuck, who's also in the chat. Amazing performance for him. Amazing result for him. First time grand final. First time top 2 finish. That's a great prize purse for him as well. Over $1,400 guaranteed. And tomorrow, Starbuck, from what we saw today, is going to have a really good chance of taking the crown. All right. That's it for me today, you guys. I'm going to be back here tomorrow when we continue the last day of BCup 16 tomorrow. 2 more matches, 3 more players, and a new champion. Have a wonderful weekend, everyone. I will see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.